All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Rain World. What a surprise! No one could have expected this. Welcome in. Welcome in. Today might be a longer stream. Oh, actually, I'm not sure. No. It should be. It should be. I'm playing. I'm gonna. You know what? We're starting immediately. I'm gonna do a speedrun. Okay. Will it go well? I don't know, but I will try. I felt like playing Monk. So I have a little bit of a plan. I mean, not really, but I mean, sort of. I guess you could say that. You know, Survivors is neat to speedrun, but if I'm gonna do it on stream, I think Monk is a better option because it's actually not awful. But you know, you never know it. Well, actually, you have a pretty good idea of what could happen. And it's dying to white lizards on the wall, but you know, if that doesn't, then it should be pretty good otherwise. There's a decent chance here. I'm mad. Is the game lagging? I think it's just trying to figure out how to work. I actually don't know how much food Monk needs. I think I got enough. Yeah, so you just get one less than Survivor. Which is, I mean, just how Monk normally is. And maybe that means that there's a better way to pick up the fruit, but I'm not sure what that would be. Sure, that does mean I have to karma cash. It's been a while since I've karma cashed on stream. Usually I've been avoiding it. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Just have the karma cash twice, it's not that bad. I don't have a timer on screen because I don't have the splits made and I don't want to do that. And it's not a big deal anyway. If I actually finish the run, I can just time it later. Like just, you know, as time goes on, I just feel less and less like I want to bother with splits. I'm just here to play the game. And if I finish a run, then I'll just time it later because I have a video. Actually, I'm not recording right now, so I hope nothing breaks. But these runs do go on in-game or real time, so menuing does matter. There's a small time loss there. I think it's just the way that we used to time runs in the past, so it's been updated. We do like in-game time for downpour runs, but not for vanilla runs. I don't know why. Whatever. It's just kind of a new standard that the leaderboards are based on. I'm not sure if it's worth it to like go and pick up the rock. I'm sure it's worth it to actually do this correctly. Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. And don't mind the pink lizard that's on the way. I have gotten consistent at that jump for some reason. So this is a weird kind of run now. Let's say I do everything else perfectly. I'm still going to be like 20 seconds behind just because of that dragon skip that I failed. I think the game is lagging. I did do the things correctly, I think. Oh, hold up. I should probably adjust some things. Okay, maybe if I die, I'll go and change some things around. Spear makes things easier. I'm holding on to rocks right now, so I can do this. Just kidding. Just kidding. Do I have wall pounces even turned on? Wait, I don't think I do. Wait, hold on. I don't. Okay, hold on. This will take a while to set up. And I know that you don't need to close the game to change wall pounces, but I'm doing this for another reason. I think, I turned off wall pounces for Saints, and I just assumed that I had it on. So I've had it on for like the past long time. But it's actually good in this run. So I actually didn't mess up the dragon skip. It wasn't possible in the first place. Well, maybe I did mess it up anyway, but who knows. Okay, does everything look good? Hopefully it does. Okay, actual attempts. Starting now. I think that after, I'm not sure how I want to do this. Maybe after a few attempts, maybe if I finish a run, whatever happens, I'll move on to something else. We'll just see how it goes, you know. That's better. Maybe the game is lagging less. I guess you don't need to do the backflip thing because you're gonna... The normal jump can reach the bottom fruits and you don't need the top one. It is funny, you only need to eat food like once. Really? This has never happened to me. Well, maybe it has, but... What? Okay, I didn't really know how to deal with that. I probably could have gotten up the poles a bit faster because the things just kind of sat there, but I didn't really know what to do. Kind of random stuff that can slow you down in this game. This song is playing. I might remove this song from the playlist, honestly. It's not horrible, it's just I don't associate it with great things. It plays near the scavenger hole and garbage waste that leads to their big treasury. But it's also the starting location of RD Story Percent. So this was actually before I made the playlist, or maybe I did have the playlist and I just didn't use it yet. I'm not sure. So I had in-game music on when I was doing RD Story Percent runs, and this song played like every 2 minutes, just constantly. It's like, I'm tired of this. I'm gonna just go play the rest of the OST instead of this song. Same with Rivulet Story. They're kind of in a similar position. If you're wondering why a lot of speedrunners don't listen to in-game music, that's a reason. It's not like we don't like the OST. There we go. It's just that it's a bit like annoying to hear the same song like 100 times. And even if that one song is one that you really like, you really want to listen to it that much, you might like learn, like you might start to hate it eventually. And it's like, I wish this was the song that I didn't like, so it didn't ruin one that I did. There we go. Yeah, wall punches are nice to have. There are some situations, but mainly in the depths, where wall punches are actually a huge pain, but you just need to be careful to avoid them. Nice. 2 attempts is decent. But I think actually if you mess this up, it's faster just to go the other path, because that little wall pounce is not even that much faster than the normal path that you can take. So if you mess it up and you're gonna go back to pick up your rock, you might as well just keep going in that direction. I could have done an extended slide there. If the game is lagging still. We're gonna egg bug. I thought that was a lizard. I mean, not that that would be any better. It would actually be a lot worse. I was just hoping, like, oh, lag again, dude. Are you serious, game? Did I turn off lag? Slightly hoping that when the Watcher releases, the original developers being involved again will look at the downpour code and be like, this sucks, let me like fix it up, and then everything will work perfectly. Actually, I have downpour enabled right now, so can't exactly blame it right now, but here, I'll try something else. I usually have OBS open on the side to look or to check if the stream is dropping frames. I think having it open might cause some problems. I know it definitely does for another game that I speedrun. Well, it's still lagging a little bit. I mean, maybe if it isn't downpour fault, maybe they can still fix things up a little bit. Or maybe just because it's the first attempt, so I'm loading these regions in for the first time, but if I were to reset the run and come back here, it would like all be fixed or all be better because things are like kind of preloaded. Even though I feel like that isn't really how it should work, but maybe a little bit. Because I know that for the warp mod, I know this is a mod, so it's not really a real example, but for the warp mod, good job. You can load into a new, or you warp into a new region and it lags for a long time. But then when you leave and come back to that region with the same warps, it's like not nearly as bad. Like it loads in much faster the second time. See, look at white lizards, they're so funny. They don't care about you. Yeah, that's a bit better. Hello, welcome in. Let's do a funny trick here. Just kidding. There we go. I don't know if that's any faster because it kind of takes a while to set up to like slowly crawl into position. Oh, nice jump. And why do you climb up in the wrong direction in that spot? That's something that confuses me. I think maybe it's like a turn storage kind of thing, like you come in walking from the other direction, so it defaults to climbing up from the other side. Is it just a myth? I don't know how to answer that. Just gotta make it through the white lizards and we're all good. See the lag of loading in the wall as I'm entering these rooms. It's very noticeable. And it messed up my timing of the tunnel boost. I think that maybe the game was laggier in older versions, so I guess I shouldn't be complaining. I think I'd be used to it by now. The way I think about sales is that, oops, I forgot to do the thing. If you buy something that's on sale that you wouldn't have bought normally, yeah, you saved money by buying it on sale. But if you weren't gonna buy it anyway, you basically lost money for no reason. Essentially on something that you didn't actually want in the first place. But like, oh, it's on sale, so I might as well. That wasn't that great. It's kind of like gambling. Hi, White Lizard. I missed. Why were you there? Okay. Like by putting something on sale, they're losing money. You know, if they sold it on a full price, they would get more than if they sold it on a discount. But they, you know, the fact that their sales are so common, you know, it's like they know that they're gonna get more out of it in the end. Or it's like a fun trick where they say it's on sale, but it's actually either such a small decrease, or they make the original price higher than it actually is, just so that it looks like it's a bigger sale than in reality. Not exactly sure what you mean by your original question, though. Maybe that's maybe I kind of went off on a tangent. Hello, welcome to the stream. Did I already say that? I'm doing a few attempts of Pebble, or yeah, Monk to Pebble percent. I think I'll move on to something else after this. I think you're playing Artificer. Maybe Artificer Bingo. I think that's a slightly faster way to do it. I don't actually. I mean, the reason I'm playing Monk right now is because I don't want to die a bunch as a survivor. And Artie because they're... So for the bingo event, okay, here's the way it works, if anyone's not familiar. It's 2v2, two teams against each other. The Slugcat is picked randomly out of the 8 characters. And if it's not included, and I hope it's not for the final round, please don't do that. So you pick any of the 8 characters at random. Either team, so it'll roll one Slugcat. Either team could decide to veto that Slugcat, but they can only do it once. So say it rolls on Gourmand, and Team 1 doesn't want it, so they re-roll, and it lands on Fearmaster, and Team 2 doesn't want that, so it re-rolls, and it lands on any other Slugcat. If it lands on Gourmand again, then they still can't re-roll it because they already used their re-roll, both teams. If it lands on Gourmand and both teams agree to re-roll it, then neither of them use up their veto. So like it's if both teams don't want Gourmands, then you're never gonna get Gourmand definitively. They can probably only do that once. They can't say, oh, we don't want Gourmand, oh, we don't want Spearmaster, oh, we don't want this character and this character. Let's just, and then they finally land on the one character that they want. That's probably not gonna be allowed. Both teams could just agree in advance what Slugcat they want to play. It would kind of get rid of the random element. But anyway, I think Artificer is right on the edge of characters that might be a bit unpleasant to play, but it's still possible, you know? I think I would probably reroll Gourmand and Spearmaster, but Artificer I think is just fine enough, you know? So I think it's still worth practicing that character. Because they're very skill-based, you know? You have way more options to parry the double jump, the explosive spears and grenades. So if you learn to use their tools better, they become less of a painful character. Whereas the Spearmaster, I feel like they still have to deal with the hard spawns, but they have slightly fewer tools to deal with them. And I feel less like I want to practice them because I'd probably just re-roll the character anyway. So much less likely to get it. Same with Gourmand, you know. And technically I should be playing or practicing Gourmand because it's my weakest character. But I'm hoping that everyone else is going to be so against Gourmand that we're going to re-roll it if it does show up. Which is a tragedy for some people. Excuse me. Some people really want to see the Gourmand gaming. But for the actual runners, it's very different. I think it's maybe different for the spectators and commentators, because they just need to watch. If one player is like doing something boring, they can just watch one of the other three, right? But if you're the player, you're stuck in that like annoying situation. Okay, I messed up. Until you get out of it, right? And that's how I feel like whenever I play like Gourmand Expeditions. Just being really slow and sluggish and trying to fight creatures might get you killed and kind of stuck in a death loop. But if you're watching the events, you can just see, oh, this Gourmand did a funny, you know, ground pound. The Gourmand crafted an item to skip this event without having to go to this, or to skip this challenge without having to go to this region, you know. So there's some interesting strategy for Gourmand. The actual gameplay is less appealing for me personally, at least. I'm just not really a fan of the spear throw mechanic either. Like, imagine you're trying to fight a vulture. If you're a hunter, let's say you're a hunter, okay? You have 2 spears, and maybe you find a spear on the floor, and you find a vulture that is trying to attack you. The strategy to deal with that vulture is to stab it once, and then lure it into that location where you have the other spears stored. And when it gets to you, throw 2 spears at it, pick up the 3rd spear that's already impaled, and throw that at it again. And now you've dealt 4 spears worth of damage, which for Hunter is actually 5 spears? Yeah. So you've just dealt 5 damage very quickly, which is hopefully enough to stun them and prevent them from flying away, so that you can then continue to hit them with more with spears. If you're Gourmand, let's say you try to do that same exact strategy. You have a spear stored somewhere, and you have, you're holding one. You throw it at the vulture, and now you're tired, and the vulture just got away. He flew away before you could throw another spear. Okay, let's say you try to lure them into the location first. But then you have a problem where once you throw the first spear, you deal 3 damage, and then what? You sit there and hope that they don't fly away while you're exhausted. At least you're probably not going to get killed because they won't try to attack you after you hit them once. So you're probably safe, but you're not going to kill them. They have way too much time to run away. Unless you really get them trapped in a bad spot, hit them once, and recover to throw the 2nd spear. At that point, they're probably going to be too injured in that position. Unless you hit their wings, in which case you don't really get any good situation. Oops, I did the wrong thing. In that case, you just deal less damage, and they run away, and you're still exhausted. So fighting a vulture is way, way harder as Gourmand. Unless I guess you could stun lock them with doing the slide attack, but that just... it's really annoying, personally. You have to have, like, good terrain to actually start the slide in the first place. You have to make sure that the vulture is on the ground. I should have done the slide in the other spot. And yeah, maybe a Survivor doesn't have as much spear damage as Hunter, and they can't stockpile spears. But you can still, I mean, you can still like find a location with a few spears on the floor and try to burst damage, and you're still probably going to do more damage or more DPS than Gourmand. And if you want to try to land on a vulture, you know, good luck gaining height over one, where they can just fly away or move horizontally very easily. But that's just a vulture, right? For a lot of lizards, you can just one-shot them. That's absolutely true. Hope you don't miss your spear throw though, because you might be dead. If you miss your spear throw, it's more likely that you're going to be stunned and it's going to be harder to run away from the lizard. Or you're not going to be able to recover your spear as quickly. So try another spear throw. And the more you panic and like run around, the longer it's going to take for you to recover your stamina. So you really need to just crouch and wait for it to recover, but in that case, you're more vulnerable to the lizard attacking you. And if there's two lizards attacking you, maybe you can one-shot one of them, but how do you do with the second one, right? Slide into it? Well, it's not going to work with your... Well, maybe it'll work if you're exhausted if you do it perfectly, but... pretty inconsistent. But like, there's situations where as like rivulets, not even one of the like hunter characters, you know, doing backflips to like throw spears down at enemies multiple in a row. Like one time I cleared out all of the orange lizards in Sky Islands, like within like 20 seconds. It was amazing. But like being so agile, being able to like throw spears from any direction you want that quickly. I'd argue that Rivulet is better at combat than Gourmand, even though they have all the bizarre combat abilities. Dude. Okay, stop like going too far to the side. What? Anyway, if you're a Gourmand fan, continue to enjoy the character. I can't, you know, I'm not going to try to stop you from having fun. But, you know, just personally, if I, you know, feel like I need to explain, I just don't like the character. See how harmless the white lizards are. The biggest problem they can cause you is if they're in this pipe right here, and they just block your path. This is like a mediocre run. Made some mistakes here and there that could have been a lot better. Whoops. Yeah, you can look or listen for the sound cue of turning around for the turn storage there. Kind of a new strategy that I've been implementing. It's somewhat consistent, but I've messed it up plenty. Yeah, if you could choose whether to do the strong spear throw or not, that would be much better. You'd use it if you're confident that you can one-shot the creature. Otherwise, this guy really stuck in the tunnel. Go. Okay, this run is over. Oh, that's a new strat. The fact that the strong spear throw is like you either throw the spear really strong or like the weakest out of any character. Those are your two options. Whereas Hunter gets a stronger spear throw twice as often as the other characters. Honestly, I think that idea is cool, being able to like charge your throws, but it feels like that doesn't fit Gourmand at all, and it kind of also makes me think that Gourmand's own abilities don't really fit them. Like, landing on creatures to deal damage, that makes sense. Maybe slide against them, okay, but still the slide is a little bit strange. Throwing spears harder, like, why does that make sense? You think that'd be Spearmaster's ability. Why can't Spearmaster do the charge attack? But as a penalty, they can't generate spears for a few seconds. That might actually, that even feels more fitting. Give Spearmaster the strong spear throw as an extra ability that you have to purposely choose to do. Instead of Gourmand randomly having a stronger spear throw that like drains your stamina instantly. Yeah, random items doesn't really make sense either. The crafting also doesn't make sense. Maybe if there was only a handful of crafting recipes for like grenades and explosive spears and like I don't know, maybe cherry bombs, like more like practical recipes instead of just like converting random items to other random items, which is like that part of Gourmand's gameplay is basically just sit next to a popcorn and just like find random stuff together until something like you get something out of it for like food quest progress. Spear above average. Yeah, slightly, marginally above average. Spear user. Am I gonna bounce? No. Yeah, Spearmaster is not weak. Infinite Spears is nice. Slightly higher spear damage, you know. It's just that a lot of the time, if you're carrying another item, if you're carrying another item, you only have one spear at a time, and it takes too long to generate a new spear. So in that case, Hunter is better because you have instant access to a second spear. Honestly, that's a good idea. Make the white spears stronger. So that the ones that you're holding onto are a good burst damage option. But if you like make a big stockpile of them on the floor, they would just be like normal damage, you know? Maybe even survivor damage for ones on the floor. Oh, wow. I didn't expect them to do that. I didn't. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Then if you're carrying another item, you still have one really strong spear with you, right? And if you're dual wielding them, you really would feel like a Spearmaster. Like, imagine they did like 2 damage, or maybe even just 1.5. If they did 1.5 damage, you would be as strong as Gourmand with no stamina penalty. I think that if that was also the case, you would need to get more food per spear, because if you're one-shotting more creatures, you're only getting 1 food tip from them. But that'd probably be a little bit overpowered if you could just... You know, if you're not carrying any items, then you're holding 2 insta-kill spears constantly. But also, you know, if you're not carrying rocks, it's harder to deal with lizards. If you do hold a rock, you hit them with the rock and then the spear for high damage, but you still need to sit there and generate a new spear to deal the extra like 2 or 3 damage or whatever it is. So that might not be able to one-shot some creatures. I think I'll do one more attempt of this run and not die to a green this year. Hopefully. Honestly, I'm very open to doing whatever today. If anyone's like, you should do bingo of this character or this of that character, I might try it out. I feel like playing Rivulet too. Maybe I'll do Artificer and then Rivulet. Slightly faster than... I think Monk being the same as Survivor is totally fine. They get enough advantages already. Just like way fewer creatures, they're way less aggressive. Like, playing the bingo event has actually helped me realize how different Monk spawns are. I didn't grab the fruit. Maybe in that situation it'd be better to just go for Batfly instead. Like, I probably could have caught that Batfly right there. Are you gonna be in the way? pancakes for dinner. Hi, Survivor. I don't know if it's faster to grab the pole directly or to land below the pole and then jump up to it, because you get a little bit of a boost from doing that. If your children have been murdered, just eat some cake and you'll feel better. Obvious solution. Are you gonna be the same problem as last time? Thank you. Yeah, that's just what 5 pebbles needed. There's some Portal-esque related story somewhere in there. Maybe, yeah, everyone could use some cake. As if that makes any difference at all. Hello, welcome back. I want everyone to know, don't really worry about typos in the chat. I know that I'm bringing it up, but I usually don't. I mean, it makes sense. You're talking in the chat. You probably just want to type a message and hit enter, or I guess if you're on a phone. Well, actually, I don't know what you do, but you just want to send the message quickly, like you're having a conversation, and you might mess up. But usually it's pretty. I mean, I think I've gotten better at understanding typos from streaming. Usually it's not a big deal. It's probably more disruptive to try to correct yourself than to just leave it be. Yeah, let me try to do this correctly once. It is certainly underwhelming that throughout like all of Spore, there's like all this like action and combat and moving around and stuff, and you get the space, and it's like, oh, time to like trade with people and like build, and, like terraforming and stuff. Like what about like the space battles? Isn't that like one of the more interesting parts of sci-fi stuff? I've had an idea for a game for a while. A while back, I made this little solar system simulation in 2D. Very, very simple. Basically just a bunch of spheres that orbit around a big sphere in the middle, and you fly a little spaceship. The main reason I wanted to make it is because I wanted a rocket with like realistic physics. Well, sort of realistic. You basically control the rotation and the thrust of the ship, and you're affected by the gravity of the planets, and it's really fun to fly around. I'm thinking it'd be cool if there's a game attached to this, where maybe you have to visit the planets, build little structures, maybe transport items between the planets to like continue building outwards. But I realized that it's complicated, and I'm not exactly sure what you would exactly do. And also, if your goal is to extract resources from the planets, it feels a little bit extreme to basically take over an entire solar system just for the purposes of, you know, getting resources and making yourself stronger and building up, you know, bigger buildings and such. But I'm not sure what a better approach would be. Maybe science, maybe you're like exploring these planets to research them, but you don't actually change the environment all that much. Sounds very human. I mean, that's exactly the feeling that I kind of want to avoid, of like humans are destined to take over the entire galaxy. Like, isn't that a lot? Like, one solar system is kind of a lot already, you know? One planet is kind of a lot, and we're not even very good at managing that. Outer Wilds is a game that does that very well, because you're not really impacting the environments at all. You're basically just, you know, looking and just seeing what is up with everything. You're learning about what happened in the past. Badger. I just really liked. Oh, also like the like I'm not exactly sure how to make code for a rocket to automatically fly to or between planets. I think that's literally rocket science, or I guess orbital mechanics. I'm sure that on a small scale with a simple simulation, it would not be that bad at all, but it was daunting, so I didn't really bother trying to do that. But I really love the idea of just a tiny little like miniature scale solar system that you get to like fly spaceships around and build little, you know, constructible buildings and such. Oh. Maybe I can open it up. Can I show this on stream? Hold up. little tangent. This will take a while to open though. Also, I think people need a little bit of perspective on how far apart stars are. Even the closest star to our own is I think 4 light years away. Or is it like way longer than that? Am I getting this wrong? It's 4.2 light years. Okay. So, oh, let's head over to like the nearest other solar system, and it takes like, it has to take longer than 4 years, probably closer to like 10 if you're going like extremely fast. Something like nuclear propulsion or solar sails or something. So, oh, you want to make a round trip? That's like half of your lifespan. I guess if it took like 20 years to make a round trip, that's not that bad, but you know, a lot of ridiculous innovation would have to happen for them to make that even possible. So it would basically just be one isolated civilization on one solar system and then another one that is very, very separated on the other. And just getting an update on like what is even happening on the other solar system would literally take 4 years to be like, oh, like something has happened over there, but we can't do anything about it for like 10 years. Where is this? Is this the right game? Oh yeah. Okay, here's a little oh. So you have a little solar system here. And you've got a little spaceship. Oh, the resolution is super messed up. You can rotate around, you can... Let's land on this planet right here. So these arrows give me some information about my velocity related to the, or relative to the planet. Slow down a little bit. So I forget which arrow. I think it's the green arrow. So if I thrust in the direction of the green arrow, it puts me in orbit. So I want to make the green arrow as small as possible. And then we're roughly in orbit around this planet right here. Grand world gameplay. The orbit is not very stable. This green arrow will slightly or slowly get bigger, but it's pretty good. And I can try to land on the planet too. So you want to slow down relative to the planet. It's a little bit wobbly. There we go. Maybe we can try to get closer to the sun. Did I have? Yeah, okay, so I have a little view of the ship down there, so it's easier to see when you're super zoomed out. And get it closer to this one right here. Orbiting pretty fast. I might be going too fast here. Oh, there we go. So this one's even less stable since you're so close to the sun. Although the gravity of the sun is actually not that high. Nothing happens if you land on it, and it's very easy to escape. Oh, moving a little fast here. So yeah. It's hard to make gravity feel like really strong. Whoops, I'm wobbling around. So yeah, very easy to escape that. Did I have a... Yeah, so somewhere on this outer orbit, there's a black hole. And it's impossible to see since it's tiny, but I wanted to see how extreme the gravity could get. If I tried to find it, it would take forever. Or is it that thing down there? Or maybe I'd replace the black hole with something else. Can I continue the Rain World stuff? Is this not interesting? Oh, who knows where it is? Oh, wait. That's the wrong orbit. Yeah, maybe I made a neutron star instead. So this tiny thing should have a very high gravity. Oops. Overshot a little bit. Very cool to see an actual project. Yeah, I'm not just making everything up. But this is like roughly the level of graphics you can expect from anything that I make. Can I land on this thing? Maybe the gravity isn't that high. Oh, it is. It's very high. Yeah, I'm not escaping this. Yeah, that's just one little thing that I made. Probably won't turn it into a game though. Oh, did I mess up the resolution? Unfortunately, there is no rain. There's actually no atmospheres either. They're basically just a bunch of physics objects spinning around. Unfortunately, space is very big and very slow. So if you want your space simulation to be accurate at all, you have to... everything is... Oh, hold up. I need to change a few things. Everything needs to be way too slow to be interesting for actual gameplay. Just like traveling between planets takes like, I don't know, several, like, I mean, even taking several minutes is kind of a drag. Also, I totally forget if the orbits are actually real orbits with gravity or if I just made them spin in a circle. Yeah, I mainly made that just to, because I don't actually have Outer Wilds and I wanted to fly around a spaceship. That's the main reason. Like, oh, you know, there's no reason to play the game now that I've been spoiled on everything, so but I won't get to fly around a spaceship, so let me make this little simulation instead. The game's name? Oh, it doesn't have a name. I don't name any of my projects. They're all like really descriptive and boring. Which actually kind of sucks for communicating. It's like, oh yeah, you know that one game that I'm making with like the like spaceships, but not that one. You know, but the other one with where you like shoot them instead. But coming up with names is really hard. Can I do a wall pounce? The ultimate challenge. Oh, hello chat. It wasn't updating, so I thought no one was talking. Oh, why do I suck? That's acceptable. Monkrun, hello, welcome to the stream. There's a weird thing you can do when you roll and you press up. It looks funny. I might try that later. The main concern that I had with that game is that everything feels a little too small, maybe. Like if you saw when I landed on the really small planet next to the sun. Even that was like, you know, my ship is like pretty big compared to the planet. There's not much room to fit stuff in there. The atmosphere would be incredibly thin and basically non-exist at all. So oops, thank you, Batfly. I basically want to scale everything up to make you feel smaller in comparison. I guess you could make the ship really small, but that might mess with physics to have such a small object. I don't know. That's where that having like massive physics objects like that would cause problems. But there's some optimizations you could do, because obviously the planets are not going to be colliding with each other. I mean, unless they are. I think you actually no. They are physics bodies. If you ram into a planet hard enough, it will move out of its orbit. Of course, they're massive compared to your ship, so it takes a lot of ramming, but you can do it. Funny stuff happens. Oh yeah, so that was the main thing that I was wondering. Let's say I had a game mechanic where you had resources on one planet that you wanted to bring to another planet consistently. So you'd automate it. Have one ship automatically collect resources, fly to the other planet, and then drop them off. How do you how do you exactly do that? I mean, I'm not exactly asking for an answer, because I'm sure it's hard to fit into a live stream comments, but you know, based on wherever the two planets are in their orbits. Well, thank you. You need to know like which direction to fly, and I didn't even know where you'd start with that problem. That's a Spearmaster thing. You can't do that. I guess the question is, how optimal would you want the pathing to be? Or do you just fly in a straight line and use a ton of fuel? And also check that the sun isn't in the way. Pick up that stupid fruit. Maybe I'll do that more often. If I'm talking about one of the projects that I've made in the past, maybe I'll actually show it on stream. Because I have maybe 50 other unfinished projects just like that one. In varying states of playable. Lizards. I mean, if you're a small little creature, you probably would feel it shake, even if it was small. I was not lined up properly. Okay, dragon skip. Oops. Nope. Nope. Now I have to deal with this guy. the boost. I mean, caramels could literally be made of caramel. Could they? I mean, Ancients could probably do whatever they wanted to. Nice. That actually worked. Stupid, you're supposed to do the other thing. That's new wall pounds. I think the Caramel Lizards were just created by the Downpour developers because, I don't know. Like, let's take a lizard and let's make it jump and spit, but not be super dangerous like a red lizard. I think that's how they were created. Never seen a kid this good at the game. I guess not, no. I'm making a lot of mistakes too. So I'm reading chat. Guys, stop being interesting. I'm trying to play a video game. I think people get the wrong idea about tardigrades. They aren't actually all that durable. They just have this this little survival strategy where they kind of dehydrate themselves and become a like tiny little rock. And that is incredibly durable and can survive a lot of stupid conditions. But it's basically dead. It still needs to like rehydrate itself. The impressive part about them is how that they're able to go from their normal state to their dehydrated state and then back to normal. Otherwise, in their normal state, they're probably just as vulnerable as most other small creatures. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Can I do this jump? Goodness. I guess more bath buys, please. Is it a good idea to attempt a speedrun with little to no practice? A speedrun can be anything. If you know which direction to go, and you go that direction, and you beat the game, that is a speedrun. If you play the game casually, and you beat the game after like 6 hours, and you record it, and you time it, that is a speedrun. I think that speedruns get more interesting if you do practice it. Just at least the bare minimum of knowing which rooms to go through. Even that is like pretty good already. Just enter every time you enter a room, you should confidently know which direction you need to go to get to the next room. That will take you very far. Once you get comfortable with that, you can start learning movement stuff. Like how to do this. Actually, don't learn how to do this. It's really difficult. It'll take a while. But just knowing which direction to go is nice. If you want to get into speedrunning seriously, I really recommend a mod called Keep That Away From Me that you can use to basically remove hostile creatures. Then you can practice movement and routing all you want with no... Also have dev tools on so you can reset the cycle length so you don't die to rain. Do all of that. And just practice like taking the right path. Like, memorizing which rooms to go through. Practicing difficult movement or skips that might save a lot of time. Although that's not really that common in Rain World. You're normally just doing normal movements. That's if you like want to like get serious with speedrunning. If you're just like casually interested in it, then I guess you could just do an attempt or two. But, you know, you're probably very likely to die a few times and have to, like, shelter or get karma back. So I'd say, like, you've finished a good speedrun if you can finish the whole game without any deaths. That is a pretty good starting point. It doesn't matter if you're bad at movement or if you make some routing mistakes or hesitate in a few locations or, you know, whatever. If you don't die, that's a huge time save. And you never need to worry about karma either. But of course, the more you try to optimize your run and implement more risky strategies, you know, trying to run past creatures and such, you're more likely to die anyway. You know, you may think that starting out, like, you know, maybe the speed is actually easy if you play it super careful, really avoid creatures, try to never die. You might be able to finish runs easily, but maybe you won't get the best time ever. In that case, hold up, I need to focus for a second. What? What was that? Okay. You know, maybe it's easy if you just focus, play super safe and try to avoid everything. But then if you ever want to improve that time, you need to play more risky and you're more likely to die. So it's actually quite hard to improve your time, even though, you know, you could have implemented tons of movement stuff to make that one previous run faster. It's just that implementing that movement also makes you more likely to die. And harder to actually finish runs. A run with very few submissions. I would like to know which run you're referring to. There are definitely plenty of runs. There's so many different categories on the leaderboards. There's definitely some that have the unoptimized records. Cannot say. You think someone's gonna take it? If it's a downpour speedrun where I have the world record, then good luck. That's all I'll say. Hey, this is the right song. Good job, playlist. But yeah, go ahead. Absolutely try to improve the runs that have very few submissions. You'd like to see that. Shock of opening an empty fridge. No, Gourmand would open the fridge and there would be food inside every time. And if there wasn't food in the first place, he would manifest it in. Yeah, when you enter the room of the Void Sea where the camera starts scrolling, the moment you enter that room, that's when the timer ends. That's when the timer stops. Whoops. I don't know how I did that. Casually posting world record tomorrow. So last time, if you weren't here, the moment I got back to Outskirts, I immediately died to the first green lizard. So let's not do that again. I feel like I've been having encounters with green lizards. You know how normally, the moment they see you, they like wind up their attack and then charge at you? I've encountered like several green lizards where they've just walked up to me and bit me without any like wind up at all. This is MSC disabled. Hello, welcome to the stream. Actually, be careful with throwing the fruit there. You might block your path. Probably shouldn't have done that. That sucked. Skill issue then? Yeah, probably. I think that all the Slugcats find Pebbles because with enough wandering around, they'll eventually find their way there. I mean, that's how most players end up there, right? You're just wandering around and you end up finding a huge robot. And on the time scale for Pebbles, you know, he's lived for so long. It probably feels to him that the Slugcats are showing up one after another really quickly, right? But in reality, it's like taking many cycles just for the next Slugcat to show up. Maybe not for Monk and Survivor. 3 of you? Is this necessary? Could you dragon jump up here? Past all the lizards? Like doing a wall pounce on that ledge there? You could probably do that. Okay, I actually need to lock in for the swimming for Monk. Oh yeah, so a very important trick to know for speedrunning. To beat the game without glitches, you need to talk to Pebbles and you need to go to the depth. What we do at the very beginning of the speedrun is get enough karma in Outskirts, and then immediately from the Outskirts shelter, go all the way up to Pebbles. That way your previous save point is down in Outskirts. So if you exit out of the game and open it back up, you end up in Outskirts. But talking to Pebbles, he gives you the mark and the extra karma, and all of that saves even if you exit out of the game, even if you don't shelter, right? So I still have max karma. I still have the mark. But I respawn back in Outskirts. So it cuts out the entire return trip from Pebbles. If you get a long cycle, you only need to get to the wall, at which point the rain will no longer be lethal, and it will also scare away the lizards. So if you can make it from the outskirts shelter to the wall room with the big orb, that means you're fast enough. And you might want to look reset for and wait for a good cycle length, because that is random too. Okay, so the way it works in filtration, if I die to a mole lizard, it's all over. If I don't, then I make it to the end. How fast I will do that, I don't know. But the mole lizards are the main thing determining what happens. I'll hold on to the spear for safety. Oh. Well, maybe don't roll there. You also need to learn how to navigate these rooms in the dark. Okay, well, this will... I might live, but this is going to be a lot slower. I think they all went down. Wow, that actually worked. So this is, I prefer doing an east slide here because you can, all that movement lines up really well. Instead of doing the east slide earlier at the beginning of the pipe. Practice depths. I'm definitely gonna mess up all the movement there. I will try that. I jumped too early. No, tragedy. Did we just get the right song for this? Oops. Yeah, I hit the ceiling or something. First jump shouldn't have been a roll pounce. Was I actually dropping frames? Oh no. Was the stream like lagging? Did it like cut out for a while, or was it just like a low frame rate? I was not recording that. I think that was okay. So base game, Pebbles Monk. Oh damn. Oh wait, real time. Okay, so this is actually 32 seconds slower. But I probably can't submit it because it was lagging. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of movement mistakes. Wasn't bad enough to not submit. Really? Maybe the YouTube stream, or like YouTube or Twitch stream is like better than the other. I don't know. Sometimes it lags for just one. I still need more practice on just consistency. I think depth movement was pretty good, except I missed some good EI hops. Those are definitely way harder in the depth. But for the most part, it was still pretty good. I hit some good slides too. Actually doing slide pounces in the depth, that's the biggest improvement, I think. Oh, if you just enable bingo mode, it automatically brings all the other ones in. It's convenient. Hey, this is the right music too for bingo mode. Or I guess for expeditions, but they're basically the same thing. Yeah, I think I need to go back and time that real time. But if the stream like cuts out, that kind of messes up with the timing. And I don't have a timer running, like a live split thing or something. I think I might throw in a few like Pebbles percent runs here and there to get some attempts in. So that did go pretty well. But I said I wanted to play Artificer. Okay. Wait, this is Hunter. What actually happens? Which game was this? This was the was it the second practice? Yeah, Beer and Spirit Unlock. So this was a tie. Yeah, this is a funny game. It's funny that the game saves. I hope that's not actually like trying multiplayer, because there's no host for this match anymore. Anyway, we're playing Marty. Oh, this still happens. Do I have to like darkness? Yeah, it just doesn't want to try. Okay, well, I thought that was fixed with the new version. Okay, right, I remember that. Why are you like this? Yeah, I've gotten 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Yippee. Thanks everyone for sticking around for this long. Time to make like $2. Hell yeah. Okay, how do I fix? Oh, maybe change save file. Right. The slave slot 1 work better. Oh, I already have like expeditions going on. Please, man. I'm trying everything. Yeah, it's funny with speedruns. It's always some random video that gets the most views. Like, I think it's some, like, any % run that has a ton. Like, if you just search up Rain World speedrun. Rain World any %, former world record, 2 years ago, 300,000 views. And then, like, 100% speedrun with 56,000 views, or 46,000 views. Kind of, I mean, that's a good run, definitely, but it's a little bit, any % is maybe not the best representation of the game, since it just goes straight to the depths and it's like dark and you can't see anything. Any % is pretty cool though. Okay, I actually don't know how to fix this. I'll go back to the other save file. Maybe Pebbles dub. Maybe I'll disable bingo and then open it again. Your speedrun guide video did pretty well. That's good to see. I don't know if there's any other resources like that other than like the Discord server. Oh yeah, there's some random like movement guide videos here and there. I feel like those movement guides don't do a great job of explaining which movement is actually like worth doing. Like here's some really niche movement that is like not even that practical compared to like some movement that is maybe difficult but super like beneficial. You can actually learn to do it. Make sure to include whiplashes. They are very useful. Okay, bingo mode, please work. Unless I'm just banned from playing Artie. I'm just banished. We'll reveal it work. Okay, can I play the game? Did opening up Hunter like break everything? You're Saint. I can continue this one. I kind of don't like the position that I'm in this run though. Maybe if I abandon all the runs that I have saved. This one too. Bingo Dev wants me to do speedruns. Stop playing bingo mode. My gosh. This has happened a few times, but usually restarting the game fixes it. Just delete the save file. That might be a problem. Maybe like an ordering thing, like bingo mode should be lower. Oh, is that how it works? I can just use the cheats to unlock the expedition slugcats. I think you can do that. But I might have to reset the save file. Not like the speedrun save file is meant to be restart. Like I don't really have anything that I want to save there. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's funny. Maybe the ordering of the mods was wrong because I just clicked on bingo mode and it just automatically brought them all in. Okay, time to spend an hour looking at these. I think I want to make them easier. Because Artie's challenging enough. Can I actually try to complete this one, maybe? Find like 2 easy challenges to complete. Actually, so far, they're not that bad. Also, I realized that, I don't actually know how this works. Do they need to be holding the item? Because in that case, it's really difficult. Because they're just going to want to throw it at me first. If this was like steal from a like treasury, that would be really easy. I like this challenge. Don't I need to go to Sky Islands? I'd rather not deal with one of these challenges. Do not enter Sky Islands. There were no karma flowers. Echo. This is totally possible. This is a fitting song. Trying to enter Subterranean. Can I do that? Now, I don't know if there's Leviathans in Waterfront. That's the thing. But Subterranean might be the only option for that one. I don't mind 2 things in Sky Islands. I actually want to make this the harder one. Because I'm Artie. I don't mind throwing bombs at things. Maybe lower this actually. Oh, this kind of required like shaded and subterranean for this one. I actually don't mind this. That's kind of an interesting challenge. So I think I'll change this one. This doesn't look that bad. I like pearl collection challenges because it's not that hard to like get a ton of pearls. Oh, slime mold might be a bit boring. Here, I have an idea for this one. I kind of been bothered by the fact that that song plays at the bridge for Saint. They should have made a new song just for that little moment. Because I associate it too much with just entering Chimney. Like, why is the same song being used here? This is a super common shelter. Okay. I'm gonna try really hard to not die. What can I do now? We're close to Industrial. I could go to Sky Islands. I could go to Outskirts. This might not be that bad. I could go to get the Pipe Yard Pearl, get the Industrial Pearl, and then get the Outskirts Pearl. What else is there to do in outskirts though? There's also karma flowers in industrial and outskirts. And then I could go for So I remember that I'm I'm having some sort of problem right now. Remember that I'm artificer and I can't just trade the toll. Oh, okay. I will do that. That's my strategy right now. So I believe I can get to the pearl quickly. Let me see if I have this memorized. Pipe yard moments. So Artificer, even though they're a harder character, they're so overpowered that I don't even mind. Like I remember in the Twitch integration tournament. Oh, you're annoying. In the Twitch integration tournaments, am I going the right way? I really struggled with Gourmand, but Artificer was a breeze. I like speedran that round. That was a lot of fun. I think that was like one of the most fun games that I had in that event. Just playing Artificer and just like traveling as far as I could through like 4 different regions, I think. So yeah, it might be more difficult, but you have so many stronger tools, it's not as bad. So this is the shelter. You just go down here, and then down here. And the pearl and an explosive spear for free is right here. This pearl has a bit of a story behind it. several incidents. Several? Am I making that up? It's good to know where this pearl is basically what I'm saying. And you know, even though you're a combat focused character, you also have an easier time running away because of the explosive jump. If you really need to. And you can parry and explosive jump away from most threats, unless it's like a scavenger swarm. Speaking of scavengers. And sometimes not dealing with combat makes it easier. Like, I didn't need to fight those guys. But also, you know, I could have, Okay, I'm alive. It's a little bit annoying. I guess I should have done a jump or maybe yeah, it'd probably do a parry, stun the vulture, and then throw the explosive spear. And actually, I'm gonna shelter because I made a mistake here last time, and there were scavengers, where you just rush the industrial gates, but there's not actually a shelter in that area, so you might die and then have to karma farm to get back. So it's good to shelter at least once before you leave Pipe Yard. That's a bad idea for you. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Eat that scavenger. Do I get karma for this guy? I actually kind of wonder how Artificer's mechanics work. So I'd actually get like over 5 karma while I'm holding the scavenger. So if you really need to, you can get through gates early. That's actually really important to know for the events. If you get Artie and you die a whole lot and you get to like lowest karma, you could still use like scavenger body to get out. And it's not that hard to find a 5 karma or a 4 or 5 karma scavenger. So that's honestly like a good thing to remember. Hi. Parrot. They're blocking the gates. I don't like that. Yeah, come here. This like scavenger body that's in the way. I can feed the vulture. It almost feels like this is the right threat music. Oops. We have some scavenger bodies. Oh, it might be safe. Might be clear. We're all good. See, you just gotta be patient. Have blockade. I feel like I haven't played Artificer enough. Like, I've just played them, got a bingo really quick, and then moved on to another character. But maybe I should, like, try to fill out most of the board right now. I really hate those interactions, though, where you're fighting multiple scavengers, and the dead bodies get in the way. But of course, the scavengers are pretty good at throwing the spears over the bodies, but you might not be able to do that. Cows. It's not really the right environment for that. Maybe farm race is kind of fitting because of the open areas, but even then, like, the reindeer have to have huge legs to navigate the terrain. I don't actually know the fastest path to get from here to actually maybe the other way. No. I'm gonna go down here. Dying is the #1 cause of death. That's absolutely true. Dying is the #1 cause of losing a bingo game, from my observations. If you can avoid dying a lot and just kind of make progress, even if it's slow, continually make progress on challenges, without deaths, you're gonna have a huge lead. Although, also, if you die, it's not a huge deal because the other team might also die, and then you'll be even. So it's not like it's all over with a few deaths. You can still recover. I want to go this way. I do have to throw grenades at green lizards. I don't know if I hit the hazer or the Tropic, but they're all dead. Probably the hazer. So Karma Flower 1. Maybe I'll shelter for safety. Satiated. I have that spear. No? Oh, I need to eat these. Okay, I will shelter here. That's the kind of thing where better planning would make this all faster. I should have brought popped the bubble fruit and then brought them into the shelter with me. And just work on this goal immediately, but I just wasn't even thinking about it. Talking in both chats, it's like you're view botting. Convincing my viewers to be on Twitch and YouTube for all the ad revenue that I'm definitely getting. I don't know if there's any more, but I can go over to garbage wastes. There's like a few bubble fruit over there, but there might not be enough in this little spot. Hey, dude. Damn, rocks work. You can have this scav body if you want. And I'll save those two for the other two bubble fruit that I'll use. Or maybe I should just throw some grenades. Heavily monetized streamer. This will take a while. Maybe I should just steal one The scavs. Kill. Ooh, that's more difficult. That's a important thing to notice. I need to get you to low health. I don't know how much health that is. You're pretty low now. Oh, he died. He was bleeding out, so that's when I should have thrown the grenade. I hit like... Okay, don't throw the grenade immediately. Throw a few spears and then the grenade. I should know exactly how many spears I need. I guess I need to find another green. I might just do that in outskirts then. Spare him? Well, he's already dead. Too late. No, there's a green lizard over here. Okay. How much health do these guys have? Hold up, Cyan first. I guess if I do a mouth spear, it's gonna be different. Please don't fall down the pit. This will take a while. Hi, Vulture. I don't want to deal with you. Oh, instant death. Got him. Stab it 4 times. Okay, I have a plan. Just focus on the green for now. You guys rooting against me. Like, go green lizard. Oh. Munch. I accidentally killed that other guy. Also, that's a very green scavenger. Really make sure he's dead. Okay, so let me grab a grenade. I can grab one from over here. Does bite lethality decrease when a lizard takes damage? No, not at all. Maybe if ooh, this is a good idea. Why bother with counting spears when I could just use 1 spear? The 1 spear is real. That counts. that's a viable strategy. Let's go find that other green lizard, get some more bubble fruit, and we're out of here. As in, we're sheltering, and then continuing the game. Hello? Oh, I need to make this explosive. Nice try. Yeah, so I think this works, or I think this challenge works with the same way as like kill credit works. So if you hit them with a grenade and then they die within like 3 seconds, it still counts as killing them with the grenade, even though the explosive spear is doing most of the damage. Also, this area is very dangerous. I'm probably gonna run into a bunch of scavengers again. It's not the green. I didn't think there'd be this many greens, but I guess this is early in the timeline. I think we might be lucky to not be swarmed by scavengers in this room. Imagine if you eat enough bubble fruit as Artificer, you just die from all the water. I don't think that's how it works. Did I eat any food at all? No. I should have eaten the green lizard. It's like very peaceful right now. Oh, that was the cue for the vulture to show up. Why didn't you eat this green lizard? He's been sitting here for a while. If that guy grabbed me instead. And do I have the pearl with me still? Yeah, I think so, because I only grabbed the ones from the scavenger treasury. One spirit is real every region. That's kind of legendary. Hey, dude. I'd rather not, honestly. I'm kind of dealing with a lot of stuff right now. What does everyone just do? Hanging out? Little lizard congregation there. Okay, okay. So now, I definitely could have routed this better. It's like eating acid. Well, we can like drink lemon juice and be fine. I'm sure Artie doesn't mind. Lizard convention. Yeah, bingo match was certainly something. Okay, so I think what I want to do, grab the pearl, grab the karma flowers, which there was one just there. There should be one room over, and I think that's... Is there another one that I'm forgetting? Is there just the 3? Because I already got the one in the water den. I love doing that. It works every time. I need to maul stuff. Also, the pearl is down here. What happened at the bingo battle? That's a funny way to call it. It was a sweep. One team got like 13, or I think 12. They got like 12 squares. The other team got 1. So this pearl, and then I'll get the karma flower on the way out. Also, yeah, expedition mode artificer, their karma works differently. It's basically you go up to like level 5 just like the rest of the characters, but you can also gain karma from scavenger bodies just like they can in their campaign. I was not playing. My next game is probably gonna be in. It's probably gonna take a while to get there. Just because of the way the tournament works, it's a double elimination. So if your team loses twice, you're out. And just because of the nature of the bracket, the winner's side is going to take a lot longer. Or, no, actually it's the opposite. The winner's side is going to go by much faster, so we have to wait longer to let the other side catch up. So there's still like a lot of games on the loser's side that we have to get to let them catch up before I'll do my match, probably. I mean, I could do it now, but then we'd just be even further ahead and be waiting for longer. What do I want to do here? Right, the pearl. I might just passage. I could fight some pink lizards while I'm sitting around. It's actually better not to hit their bodies so that you don't deal damage to them and you can hit them multiple times. Also, there is no permadeath in bingo matches. That's only in expedition mode. I'm stupid. He might be a little bit injured. I could be alive. Centipedes? There's a big centipede there. Come on, man. Of course, that's what they do. Okay, let's do this a little bit faster. Yeah, of course. Why would the centipede go for the lizard? Hello, welcome to the stream. Also, if you didn't know, that's what happens when a centipede shocks Artificer. You just blow up. Oh, and I can't get the... Okay, so this is something that's kind of annoying. Karma flowers don't respawn, right? Or they take a very long time to respawn. If you eat them and then die, they're not going to be in the same spot. So you actually lose progress on this challenge. If you eat a karma flower and then die, you can't get that old karma flower again. I'll eat something else. So I actually don't really have much to do here anymore. Unless... Is this tame a Squidcada? That's fun. This is actually an interesting challenge. I think the way you're supposed to do it is to feed the Squidcada, shelter with it, and then feed it the next cycle. So it takes 2 feeding, but they won't drop the one that they grabbed the first time. Just need to feed it once. That's not what's happened in my experience. Unless it's RNG. Like you need a random amount of feeding to tame them. I guess befriend them. They don't really do anything. Their behavior does not change at all after befriending a Squidcada. Maybe they'll be less likely to punch you in the face. That's a big centipede. Also free pearl. Need food. Your food. I don't have a weapon. I will go grab this, not subterranean, the outskirts pearl later. Karma flower down here. Really don't want to die now. That's a red lizard. Let's not go that way. I totally forget who it is. Someone in a bingo game mentioned casually, like, oh, I could have killed a red lizard for more points. I'm like, can you just kill a red lizard casually? Is that something you're capable of? That's Scavenger better not snipe me. You know, I'll snipe him first. Nice parry. Do they not care about that? Oh, nice one. I still hit the pink though. Dude, can you fall? Oh my gosh. Bro, there's a dead dude right there. Why don't you go for the squid or for the drawway? I have not had a good experience with red lizards. I've spent a good amount of time in sandbox mode, just like trying to mouse spear, but it's not consistent. Especially not in uneven terrain. Yeah, rip another karma flower. That will take much longer to finish. Here, you're easier to kill. was right there. Dude, I have no reason to carry pearls except for these colored ones in this one moment. He almost blocked me. Social media. Hey, if anything, the karma flowers are keeping my karma level up, just like they're supposed to. Which French guy? Thank you for that. What if you could like detonate yourself through these tunnels like you're a bullet? Okay, this pink lizard is going down. That man tried so hard to ignore the drop wig and just go for me instead. Goodbye. Not sponsored message? I hope it's not a sponsored message. There better not be like sponsored people coming into live stream chats and be like, hey guys, sponsored message, blah blah blah. Maybe YouTube and Twitch will start adding like AI chatters to like go around and like advertise stuff. I guess there's already bots. Maybe if they were like, actually, let's not worry about that. Okay, do I get the pearl now? I think so. I'll do that this cycle. Why am I getting so many explosive spears? You should play Rain World. Hey guys. I never heard the explosion. I wonder what happened. Man, Outroots is so nice and peaceful. I sure wish they added like 20 centipedes to it. That'd make it a whole lot better. Is there an unlock here? No. What product would I advertise? Nothing. I don't think I could bring myself to do that. Yeah, throw the spear first, and then drop it on the floor. Play Cogmind. Now I gotta do that. While this song is playing, it feels like I need to go fight a red lizard. This is like the how capable is already like theme, you know? Whoops, I'm bad. Pick up the spear, man. Oh, it actually worked. Here, I should try doing something like this. Oop, didn't work. Man, it's flabbergasted. I think he just died. Yeah. Power Up song. If you don't know, that's the song, or the one before this one that was on the playlist. That's the song that plays in the trailer video that showcases the Slugcat's combat abilities, I think. Oh my goodness. Hey guys. Why am I stunned for longer than that? Like I think there's Artificer fighting a red lizard, Gourmand fighting a caramel, and then something else that I forget. Was it Spearmaster? It might have been Spearmaster. How's it going? It's going pretty well, I think. Here's the board. I'll have to go tame the Squidcada with some Batflies later. Hey dude, I missed. Do I go bomb the toll? I guess so while I'm here. Try to do this all in one cycle. I should have turned off wall pounces. Please go eat the lizard. He's right there. Turn around. Look the other direction. No. Okay, I'm alive. I think they heard what I was talking about. Bomb what soul? Why did we both go up there? Also, I'm still holding. Oh, I'll leave the pearl over here. I wonder how close I have to be. Well, not that close. Oh my goodness. I didn't know it was actually... I thought maybe the blue lizard had the scavenger. No, he was ready. That scavenger would have stabbed me. They didn't steal the pearl either. That could have happened. But I would have just taken it back, and if they took it away, it would have respawned anywhere. I would have had to return. Okay, you're about to become my friend, even if you hate me right now. Okay. King Vulture hanging out. No, don't eat him. Okay, it should be locked on me, right? Mm-hmm. That was early. Yikes. Okay, do I just, how do I deal with that guy? I don't want them to eat the Squidcada because it's the only one in outskirts. Oh. Can I bring, or can I, oh, hold up. Can I put this in my stomach? I think it worked. He just ate a Batfly on his own. How am I supposed to tame you now? Okay, maybe I'll do that later. Let's just shelter. And don't worry about this drop later. Man, this region is chaotic. We got king vultures, we got dropwigs, we got centipedes, and scavengers. Okay, did I actually get the pearl? Okay. I was worried that it didn't work because I was floating on the water. Hello, welcome. Or welcome back, I guess. Okay, what do we do from here? Go to Subterranean for these two challenges. I think I want to do this in like shaded, because any creature they can pick up and then maul without having to stun them is really nice for this. Stealing spears is rough. Is there any tolls that I need to go past? Or should I have gone to Farmer A's? Is there something to do in Farmer A's? Not really. Actually, there's just this one. If I go back to the toll, blow them all up, steal spears, go to Farmer A's to get this. Oh, and the pearl. Okay, we're doing that. Forgot about the pearl, so I do need to go there. And I might as well pay a visit to the scavengers. Job. Not good enough. The amount of people who say that Gourmand is the best is a little bit shocking. A little bit surprising. Is that necessary? Not really. Okay, can I tame a cicada perhaps? Don't do that. Hello, squid. See, that doesn't work. Can I stun you? Maybe that's gonna make them dislike me more. See, this is the weird thing. I give them a bat fly, but I don't actually make any progress. Or maybe I do make progress, but I don't finish it. And I might need to bring, like, if I sheltered, I need to find the exact same cicada, which I guess if there's only one, it wouldn't be too hard. Maybe on the way back from Farmer A's, maybe I can do that. Damn. He wasn't even dead. I kind of want to throw this guy off the cliff. Damn, Artie's strong. Oh, hey, how about you guys too? Oh no, I'm gonna stun myself. Yeah, hold on, I can't do this. It's too much. I don't actually think that gives you kill credit. I didn't think. Well, if I got points, it wouldn't show up because I already got that challenge completed. Maybe I got kill credit for that blue. Eat the lizard. Not happy with the lack of grenades. Do I just go for it? No. I can, well... There's a rock. This guy's surprisingly fast. That one just about as worst. Oh! He saved me. Why did you do that? Wow. I guess he just saw the green lizard and was like, attack. This is a bingo. I actually did some speedruns earlier. Wow. That's a lot of spears. It was raining. Get rid of you. If I didn't have a karma, I would get enough from the scavengers anyway. This green lizard can eat plenty of them. Damn, that was accurate. How many are left? There's one dude there. That was scary. Vulture might clean out another one. King Vulture. Oh no. Not me. Let's just grab a spear here and a spear here and we're all good. We're doing wonderfully. That guy's dead. a wonderful day to be Slick Hat with explosives. That would perfectly. Except for the Green Lizard earlier, but, you know. That one grenade did so much work. It must have hit, like, right in the middle of all of them. I feel like if you're gonna play Monk, either play them first, and that's your first time experience of the game, or play them if you're just willing to explore and you don't really want to, like, fight stuff. That's my interpretation. If you're just going for completion and you just like feel like you need to complete Gourmand or Monk just for the sake of completing them, then maybe you won't have a great time with that. But I personally enjoy Monk. I guess mainly because of speedrunning. I should have eaten some stuff too. I think Monk is a fun character to speedrun because of the lack of creatures. If you wanted to explore and you didn't want to fight stuff, you might also want to play Monk. I like them for that, but if you played Survivor and you're expecting something new from Monk, then you won't get that. I like that the option is there though. Yeah, like what if you want to collect pearls and you don't want to like constantly be dying and karma farming and all of that. You just want to explore the world, find pearls, talk to Moon. It's nice that you can have that kind of experience with Monk. But if you like the combat, if you like the creatures, I can understand why some people would find them underwhelming. Especially if you like combat, because they're just weaker, you know? That's damage. I'm just gonna not deal with you. See ya. Hi. Why was he there? Why would you... What reason does the scavenger have to be in that tunnel? I'm kind of curious, can Artie do this without the assistance of Reindeer at all? Like, I could make it to that pipe, or to that pole. I could probably make it across the entire thing. Camera? This might be a bit rough. If the camera stayed over there, I could judge the distance better. Okay. I actually don't need to carry the pearl at all. Do I just go backwards? Could I make it backwards? Probably, right? I might just do that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. You're wonderful. Man, this pearl is so bad. Oops. Good luck to everyone who's like yet to collect this pearl and is trying to get all of them. One of the very first live streams I did, I think I was trying to get this pearl. And it took forever. So we need some food and we need some spore puffs. And there's some food. Imagine if you could transform these eggs into egg bombs. Yeah, it could be fitting for Artie. Oh, you're in the way now. Whoa, whoa. Now he's stuck. I don't know why, for whatever reason, I thought that checking the map there would let me see if he was a friend or not. You do not look like you're meant for these tunnels, dude. What are you doing? Thank you. And now this guy's in the way. Dude, this is like the worst thing ever. And this guy's gonna come back. Please just eat it and leave. No. Now you're stuck down here. Okay, please let me just leave. I'm also probably gonna run into scavengers up here. Yes. That's great. Oh yeah, have fun with the bees. Actually, if they're distracted with the bees. Thank you, bees. Oh, great. I don't want to use one of these now. Don't make me. No way that scavenger just sneaks under the... He snuck under the centipede. He did it. I think he threw a spear. It was just veiled. It was just on screen for a second. This guy has no weapons. Okay. That was way more annoying than it should have been. If the Karma Lizard wasn't there, of course. He's literally just guarding the one path forward. Thank you. That scavenger wanted to be a turret. Just sit there and throw a spear at me if I got too close. That was a pretty good cycle. I mean, if the Karma Lizard wasn't involved, it would have been a lot better. That's 2 objectives. Now I just want to get back to... I don't think there's anything else I want to do. There are Centiwings here, which I guess Centiwings are only really in like Sky Islands or Metropolis. Are there any Metropolis challenges? Is the Artificer unlocked in Metropolis? Maybe I'll go for that. Also, I think I failed this one. So I will have to go there. Maybe I'll fight the centipedes there. This probably won't go very well. I also really like when I played the game with Rivulets. With the Refraction Cell, you can just jump over most scavenger tolls. Okay, we got 2 bombs. This is like the room at the end of Metropolis. This is the strategy. You get 2 grenades, throw them at the scavengers, spaced out evenly. So what you do is you dump, throw one, and you jump and throw the other. And you miss everything. Oh. It's possible to kill the Scav King as Monk? Absolutely. Is it easy? No. You can't do it. See, this is the real way that you play Artificer. The grenades did seem to be pretty effective, really. Yep, they're all gone. Yeah, I know where the unlock is. In like the memory crypts area. As in the area with I missed. The area with Mirror's Birds. If you're maybe is there like a schedule or anything? I think that'd be really nice if there was like a calendar with all the bingo times on it. At least the ones that are like currently scheduled. Because I don't know, like if you're not in the Discord server, I'm not sure how you're supposed to know when the next game is gonna be. I think, where do I go next? Oh, maybe hold up, the Squid Kata. Are you still alive? Hi. Get out of here. Watcher being, yeah, let me go get that character real quick. I actually have early access. I haven't said anything about it yet. Is this guy flying all the way up to the ceiling? Yep. Why did they do this? Why do you like this, cicadas? Why do you have to be up there? I have some food for you. Okay, well, I guess I won't get this now. I'll probably try to tame one in Sky Islands. So, Shoreline or Shaded? Right, I wanted to go to Shaded to get this. I need to go, or Waterfront Facility. Can get some Jetfish, can get the Vista Point, or no, the unlock. That's Sky. I need to go to Sky anyway for that unlock. I don't know if there's a Leviathan in Waterfront. I assume that there isn't. I should probably go to... Alright, this is 5 Pebbles, not Moon. This is probably a passage. Once I've gone up to Pebbles already, I'll go to Sub, get the Pearl, and passage back. That'll be like one of the last challenges. So let's go to Shaded, I guess. The coast. Maybe some Karma Flowers have respawned. In with a good budget. Yeah, I think the Discord is public, but you know, I did get the Outskirts Pearl. Yeah, I put it in a shelter. Discord servers do kind of bother me a little bit. Whenever it's like, oh yeah, there's this information or this like thing you can download. You just have to go to this Discord server. It's like, can't you just like put it here? Wherever here is, I guess. Or if it's like, oh yeah, the information is on the Discord. Where on the Discord? There's like 20 channels. So I just have to like search for it. Search for the keywords, you know? So I'm curious if the... Yep, that's functional. This is from Outskirts? That's funny. Nice fourth layer, yeah. It's still here. It's still permanently in the background. Unfortunately, seagulls are not vanilla. Tragedy. Maybe the other Karma Flower is in this shelter. Stupid idea, don't do that. Whatever just happened in that pipe, there was a pink lizard poking its head out and then a blue lizard suddenly showed up and they both disappeared. Must have been the ones that I saw earlier, actually. They're haunting me. Yep, this Karma Flower is here too, and I should just shelter with it so I don't die and lose like 2 Karma Flowers. If I get the one, that's kind of a long journey though to go down to grab the other Karma Flower. But then I would just get the one in Shaded and then that'd be finished. fourth layer is perfectly implemented. I think it was broken, right? In like one of the recent updates for Rain Worlds, the fourth layer like totally fell apart. I wonder if it's still there. Now there's nothing here. So sometimes there's chains. There's chains leading up to nothing. Or I guess the outskirts little pillar things. It could be anything. Whatever you want it to be. Maybe it's a hallucination. Actually, I could go this way. This is just another route to Shaded. Oops, I was gonna feed you the drop egg, but I guess we can't have nice things here. Oh, hi. I need to get out of here. Shout out to the dude in the background. The square. Eat the scavenger. Eat the scavenger. Uh-oh. I would like to leave. Thank you. Just gonna throw rocks at each other? Yeah, goodbye. They yearn for the mines. I can't believe they made that into a real thing. Can you? Apparently, you can maul a pole plants. I don't really want to mess around with that right now, but I think it's a thing. I think it was suggested as a challenge that should be added, which I think is a little bit ridiculous. It seems like a strange interaction. Not stun them at all. It looked like that centipede did not care at all that I parried. I guess not really parried, that I did the stun explosion. If I had a spear, this would be easier. Hold up, open path. You can maul anything. New open world type game. You can maul anything you want. I guess there's something stopping me from using a grenade point blank. Uh-oh. I would eat you, but there's a centipede, so goodbye. Rip to that guy. Something is going on up there. Cancel off-screen spear, not zero. Could happen. Looks like we're good. Could happen in this room. Looks like we're good. The threat indicator is actually a big deal. There were a lot of these remix options where I was like, I probably don't need that or I don't want it or whatever, but they turned out to be really useful. Like, I didn't use fast rolling for a long time. It's not a remix option, I know, but I didn't use fast rolling because I was like, oh, I don't need it. I'm doing fine. Turns out it's actually really, really powerful. I don't know, that might have been before the mod was available, actually. The mod is really easy, but the, like, virtual controller stuff, I didn't want to deal with. I need food. There should be a pink lizarded shaded. I don't know about for Artificer. I should have looked for one before I went here. Yep, already at Karma 5. Just the thing you get in Expedition mode. I guess we'll just need to maul like 20 lantern mice. I don't know what I'll use this explosive spear on. I've seen so many on the floor. I feel like twice as many as normal, or maybe like 3 times as many. Is it different with like different characters? Like some characters are more likely to find explosive spheres. That might make a bit of sense. Did I get 2 food for that? I need to shelter. It's actually late in the cycle. Okay, he ran away. Actually, there's a karma flower right here. I always forget about this one because it's a... You're a spitter spider. Because I don't like to take this path. But that's much easier than going to the other side of the region. When you die to the Tom screen? Is that a mod? Oh, that's literally what you're suggesting. Yeah, that would be nice. Would it? It'd be funny. I wanted to wear a party hat today, but I couldn't find a mod on the workshop. Okay. He ran away. Get back here. You're not escaping. Yeah, whatever. I'll eat the like 20 other lantern mice that are elsewhere in this region. Is that a pink lantern mouse? Shiny lantern mouse. Is there a mod that adds shiny variants of all the creatures? Not that I'm interested in shinies at all. I feel like someone out there would probably like it. I guess some of the creatures are identified by their colors, so that would kind of make things difficult. But it'd be funny, like a blue-green lizard or something like that. Emerald's tweaks. Okay. I know that mod adds like 20 different things, so just one of the features is shiny creatures, I guess. So I guess I shouldn't be carrying a spear right now. Oh, that guy just got traumatized. Here. Ari is such a villain. Wait, did I complete the challenge? Oh, I misinterpreted this challenge. Maul 6 different creature types. That's not just 12 creatures total. Well, 6 out of 12, so 6 more. Okay. I guess that's why it has a unique icon. So don't just keep mauling lantern mice. Okay. I think I've mauled a scavenger already. Oh, it's only the most popular mod in the workshop. I think I need to maul a regular spider. If those even exist. Oh, there was a dropping there. Like, oh yeah, don't mind me. I think it fell. I think if you try to maul a red lizard, you literally just die instantly. Like, it unstuns them when you maul them, and red lizards are so fast they would just immediately bite you. Okay, that's a new creature. What else did I need to do with shaded? The echo, the karma flower, which I thought I got already. Huh. I didn't find a pink lizard. I guess I'll do that later. I'll keep going for a while. This is probably going to be a longer stream. I think it's just the echo and then I go to Short Earth Waterfront. Grab the pearl too, I guess, while I'm here. And the other goal would be to maul a bunch of lantern mice, but that's not how it works. How did that scavenger just sit there and not care at all? Damn, that was kind of smooth. A little bit worried about these guys sniping me to death. I don't know if they have spears or not. It's because I can't see anything. Oh. Cool, that's confused. Forget they exist occasionally. Let's just shelter. I should have activated the echo maybe, but... Yeah, there we go. What are you guys testing? Imagine doing a... Never mind, I'm not going to say that. There's the pearl again. I actually don't think trading the pearl works. Because I was thinking maybe you can give the pearl to a scavenger and they'll drop all the spears. But I think that their trading behavior changes based on your reputation. So with the worst possible reputation, they're not going to drop anything for you, even if you give them a pearl. That's what I think is happening there. So what are some more... Also, I increased this by like 6 without even realizing what the challenge is, so I need to find that many creatures. Some more lizard variants might work. Squidcadas, jetfish. I think that won't be a problem. So I actually don't know where the arena unlock is. Is it by the jellyfish? Is that room... Does that room even exist? I think I just leave. I don't think I have anything else to do here. You live another day. And I need to, oh, okay, this is actually kind of annoying. Okay, I'm gonna eat food and then get the echo. Damn, the slingshot. I didn't think that lantern mice would give you this much food. I assumed that they were 1 pip for some reason. Yeah, the slingshot goes crazy. Some breakfast. Sorry. 1 bit for Gourmand because Gourmand sucks. Sorry. I forget about that. Gourmand can eat meat, but but you get half the amount of food. Except for centipedes, I think, because they are edible for like Survivor and such. Time to get the echo. What if she could cook? Right? Where's the character that can cook its food? See, I don't know. I think this bug is getting, this bug is getting patched. You can enter the room and the echo activates, or the echo challenge completes before you actually start talking to him. So you can technically enter the room and leave immediately to get the challenge without actually going back to your shelter, which is potentially useful, but it's gonna be patched to enemies, so don't use that. Have I gotten an egg bug? I think I have. I have not. I killed the other one in the tunnel with a spear. Gormod isn't adapted to eat meat, but they're just so hungry. Oh, this is fun. I'm dead. I'm gonna restart the game. I'm a little bit concerned by the loading times. I feel like the game might crash, so I'm gonna restart it and hopefully I can actually start the game again. There's definitely some sort of potential memory leak or other problem that is causing the game to crash. I've definitely seen a lot of other people deal with it too. Specifically with the bingo mod enabled, but maybe also not. But yeah, you'll just notice that the loading time, between like shelters and such, just gets longer and longer until the game just crashes. So you gotta restart it. And please, I mean, now that I've started the game, it should work. Thank you. No, it'd actually be the other way around. It should be Gourmand cooking the entirety of 5 Pebble. The whole structure. And void fluid. And then I did complete this one. No, because I died. Right. Maybe some of the iterators have accidentally cooked some creatures from the Steam. It'd be funny if that, actually it would not be funny if that could happen. Just casually going up the wall when it's raining and you get like blasted with hot steam. Kind of like the little like lightning effects that happen in the Rot. In that one room, like they thought about them being lethal, but they decided not to do that because it would be unfair. Love this song. It's themed. It's like. You know that theory? This is gonna sound stupid. You know that theory that when you go into the Void Sea, you are given what you most desire? Like how Survivor gets to meet their family, Monk gets to meet Survivor, Hunter something happens. What if Gourmand has a little bit of void fluid in their stomach, which is maybe possible because they can create firebug eggs, and that little bit of void fluid is manifesting what they desire. And somehow they don't also get like dissolved from the inside out. How Gourmand would get access to void fluid in the first place, who knows? I think Riv would just get to keep exploring. They're adventurous. Gormand eated the Void Sea. So, I don't know the layout of Waterfront. I need to look where this unlock is. Map? This one? No. No. This one? No. This one? Nope. This one? No. Okay. Hold up. So, Artificer, world map, down here in Waterfront. The unlock is in that room. I remember that one. Also want to check, are there any Leviathans down here? I don't think there's any like large bodies of water though. Not really. That's a shoreline thing. So from this gate, it's like down and then up. Okay, okay. And then why else am I here? There's the unlock. I'll do this later. Or no, this is not Moon. I keep forgetting that. Maybe, oh yeah, the Jetfish. So I think I'm just here to get the unlock and then bite some Jetfish. I kind of wonder if I can try to bite the kelp. Maybe I shouldn't bother with that. How that spear hit them, I have no idea. You're a unique creature. Yeah, they weren't dead yet. That's actually good that they weren't dead. Thank you for the food. And, down? Do I go down? I don't know if I can survive that going down. But that would be the correct path. I'll try. I'll give myself as much height as possible. Nice. And now I just need to go up here. Actually, I might find some Jetfish down in this area. I think this area is mostly unchanged from Shoreline. Yeah, I should find plenty of Jetfish down here. And then the unlock is like, what, a few rooms up. Hold up. Wait, there's no blue fruit here. I can't do the tech. This area might be a little bit difficult to navigate. Any Jetfish? Anyone? Double jump for some reason. Dive could be better. I don't think this guy's interested. Oh, maybe. Maybe. I just want to maul you to death. Don't worry about it. Maybe going the other way. I'll wait for this guy to make up his mind. Oh, I can maul you. Wait, we need to be alive. I actually really like this challenge. Maul unique creatures. Oh no, hold up. Wait for the water level. There's a reason it does this. Oh, it doesn't go down all the way. Did I miss my chance? I thought it might go down further. Hey, Jetfish, come here. Even then, I don't think I can make it much further, even with the Jetfish, so I'm just going to grab this one if he comes back. Oh, that air pocket closes up real fast. That's kind of concerning. Hey, Jetfish. Come back, please. That was a bad entrance. That was also a bad entrance. Scavenger, why are you here? What's... This is a kill squad? Why are you guys in this room? Oh, now the Jetfish is just like, totally gone. How do you even know where I am? They're also like really bad at being a kill squad. Good job, guys. Learn how to throw it downwards. Uh oh. That's not good. Hold up. That's just a really awkward place to fight scavengers, but it somehow worked out. Like I said, they kill you. I think it's in the name. I think that's like their main goal. Potentially including blowing up. That might be part of the. Maybe part of it. Big Sis Moon is watching you. Why have I seen like 2 references to that today? Oh, there's a leech on me. I think I'm gonna shelter. Oh, sorry. I'll get out of your way. Sorry. Killed the squad. Uh-oh. Okay. Messed that up. Oh, they're distracted by the bat flies? Wait, how often do you see leeches go for bat flies? That's funny. Also, maybe I don't do a double jump to fall into the water because my rotation will be inconsistent. What is this guy doing? That was a bit better. Okay, no Jetfishes. Maybe I'll find a few in Subterranean, so I don't need to get all of them here. I'm gonna check the map and see where they tend to be. Over by Moon, there's like nothing except in that room. There's 2 of them. That's actually would be a good place to go. Yeah, and there's no Jetfish going up. So there were none up there. There's some pre-cycle Jetfish. Okay, I think the best way to do this... And there's that one Jetfish over in that other room that was annoying to get to. I'm gonna go up to the tower and then back down, and down in that room there should be some Jetfish. I can munch on you. Can I? Oh, that shockwave. Munch and throw a rock at you maybe. Munch. That should be all of them. They count as different creatures. So down here, there should be some Jetfish. punch. And one more, perhaps? I don't really want to jump down there to check. Yes, there is one more. Maybe I'll grab the blue fruit. Hello, Jetfish. Would you like some food? Definitely not a trap or anything at all. Where are you even? Are the Jetfish in this room just trapped here forever? It doesn't look like there's a way for them to get out. He really is just gonna stay down there, huh? Grab the fruit. Okay, whatever. I'll come back for you. If you ever show your face again. There should be some Jetfish in this room. Actually, hold up. There we go. And of course they're on the other side. Oh, the water level is still changing a little bit. Oh. Wait, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Why does this Jetfish look simple? Am I making this up? This Jetfish looks like it's like the basic template design of a Jetfish. And then the other ones are like fancier than this. Do they normally have more going on their design? So that's 2. If I can get the other 2 Jetfish in this area, I'm done with this challenge. I think he's on the other side. I'll go check the other one. Nice little trampoline. You can, hold up, you can roll on slopes, yeah? Yeah. There is some slope movement tech, which is relevant. I also need food. I guess there's food right here. Don't know where the Jetfish is. Jetfish are also surprisingly a really good source of food. I think it's easy to forget because you think of them more of as a tool, but he's like just chilling down there. Oh. How I missed that guy? He lives. Unfortunately, the up spear does less damage, so you're not gonna get killed with that. Dude, he's just hanging out, like, just swimming in circles down there. Aren't you supposed to, like, grab the fruit? It's like the mechanic that you are taught here. Oh, the Jetfish like the fruit. I can't get him. He's literally just spinning in circles. There's like a little bit of time left in the cycle. It's not that much. Also, I went the wrong way. Well, I will come back. Maybe the other Jetfish on the other side will still be there. Is this the right way? But did I like take the like extra unnecessarily long path? I think so. You just go up there. Oh, hi. Scavenger, that's your name. Maybe they will be here next cycle. He's here. Why are you here? You know, I'm not gonna risk it. I can get the Jetfish later. I don't want to die to a scavenger at the end of the cycle. Also, please don't snipe me. Oh my gosh, if that was an elite, he might have been able to get me at that angle. Here is the bingo board. Currently going for Jetfish, and I already got this unlocked. I don't have much else to do in waterfront facilities, so I might leave. Some time for the start of the stream. Oh yeah, definitely the start. 3 hours in. So, okay, there's some options here. I could go down to Subterranean right now. Oh, I should have gotten one of Shaded. I'm also one away from this challenge, which I might be able to get here. I don't know if the pearl is still in the same location. I can check that real quick. There is a pearl right pretty close to here, so I can complete that challenge. That would complete a bingo though, and that's kind of annoying. So it just sticks on the screen for a long time. I feel like there's more reason. This would complete 3 challenges though. Get these 2, or at least make progress on this. And then the rest of the challenges are like in Sky Islands or Metropolis, and we're almost done. Okay. I'm gonna try to complete this quickly. Let's go to Sub. Actually, I can't really because of the water. I'll give it a try. Maybe if it's not possible, then I'll just go up back to the Shaded. But then I'll just retrace my steps to get back to that might have been really dangerous. To get back up, go to Shaded, stab the other mole lizard. Be careful. That's part of the plan. Being careful. So I'm gonna assume that the swim is not possible. I would have to wait for jetfish though. There seems to be no jetfish. I'm gonna assume that you need the air pocket, but otherwise it's possible. So let's go for it like now. Oh wow, that is close. They definitely designed it properly though. It's difficult but possible. Also, it's kind of weird to see like the water level be pretty low in this area. Also, there's usually like 3 jetfish in this room, so I don't know where they're going. But I can find more of them on the way back from shoreline or from Subterranean. And in Subterranean itself. There's no bubble breach here. I kind of wonder what the interaction with bubble breach is. Does it actually let you stay underwater for longer? Guess you could test in sandbox pretty easily. Alright, so I just need to go to filtration. It would be much easier if I could get a mole lizard outside of filtration, like one room out of it. That would be way easier to pin them. And then grab the pearl. Oh, I need to go down here and grab the pearl anyway. Where I could also find... What else was it? Nothing? Are there mole lizards in that area? I'm actually not entirely confident. Speaking from the bottom of the void sea. I'm here. You already knew that. I also kind of wish I set the points goal higher because I kind of like working slowly towards the points goal over a very long game. Something happened here. They just ate a centipede. That kelp. Like, don't think of the points goal as like a goal that you need to finish right now. Think of it as a journey. Something that you work on over a long period of time. See, useful whiplash. Also, there's like 20 jet or drop wigs in this area. I'm like struggling right now. is where the game starts lagging too. Average subterranean. Hello, abomination. Or perhaps an abnormality. Hello, Jetfish. Can you donate yourself to the... Actually, I kind of need you for the whole Leviathan thing, but there's 2 of you here. So you know what that means. Fish. Specifically, the jet variants. That was dumb. Okay, I want the other one. Also, I hope that there's a Leviathan here. It'd be weird if there wasn't. I'm gonna double check, actually. Because I don't want to have... come here for nothing. There is a Leviathan. There must be a Leviathan here always. There's like 2 iconic. Please, I need you. It could also be possible to dodge the Leviathan by getting them to the surface of the water and then using a double jump. That's a possibility. Oh, hello. I want you now. They might eat the dead jetfish. That actually would be kind of a problem. I don't want them to use up their little bit of stamina. Or maybe I could jump on them and then, like, jump away really quick. Or maybe go in here. No, wait, that really tired you out? He opened his mouth for like half a second and he's already done. Like, oh, I'm out of here. Now there's scavengers. Wow. You're kind of disappointing. This huge monster, and he's only capable of one tiny little non-existent bite. Uh-oh. I'm actually alive. I don't know what was up with that little boost from the spider. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna shelter. I think I want to keep trying the Leviathan challenge because it is a little bit difficult. And if I mess it up, I can just go for the pearl instead. Because the pearl is to the left of this area. It might actually be the same room. It is quite a long room. Actually, so real. More aquatic creatures. I'm actually a really big fan of the background bugs that are underwater. The little like centipede looking things. I like those. Maybe you can, you know, assume that those are baby aquapeas, but they don't look exact. They don't look quite like that. The downpour, the real downpour is the friends we made along the way. So real. Same with Silksong. There's another explosive spear in the ceiling. What is up with that? The game has something to say. Okay, Jetfish. We need to work together. You're involved in something that you may not agree to, but you're necessary. This is just gonna keep... Actually, this might be a reputation thing. Because I'm pretty sure Artie's whole thing is that they have really low rep, right? And if that applies to Jetfish, they might not want to help you. That's why they're ignoring me. I have no idea if that's true, but it could be. It's just a theory. So close. Leviathan detected? Jetfish acquired? Me exploding? Did I really go down for that long? Also, it felt like when I grabbed the Jetfish, they just kind of like went limp. I don't know what happened there. Melee only suck at. There's a mod I'm aware of. Oh, the Karma Flower. See, it's inconsistent whether a Karma Flower shows up or not. I think it's a bug whenever it does. There's also another explosive spear over there. Yeah, the chain reaction. Yeah, come here. Munch. Yeah, I think it's called the Lancer. Yeah. You basically use spears as... Yeah, well, you don't throw the spears. Still using them as spears, I guess. They were a fun character because you could use it to throw boosts without actually losing your spears. You could just do throw boosts constantly. That was a fun part of their movement. Leviathan's here. Jetfish is running away. Just all the normal stuff. Maybe if I can get good at jumping out of the water, I can escape without the jetfish. But it can be hard to get far enough away. That counts. That counts. We're immediately sheltering because I don't want to try that. Have to do that again. You know, there's oh yeah, there is that another modded character that like swipes at things. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, I had an idea for a different game mode for the bingo mod. Basically, whenever you complete a challenge, it gets filled out immediately without having to shelter. Plus, karma cart requirements are removed. That's my suggestion for a separate game mode. Basically a much faster paced game where you basically rush for challenges, complete them immediately, and if you die to go back to your shelter, you're totally allowed to do that and you don't have any penalty. Because I've noticed from watching a few other games, I actually saw this like Elden Ring bingo game, and maybe this is a thing in other like bingo mods or not mods, but you know, whatever. But they usually don't need to save progress. They just complete a challenge and then they fill it out on the board right then and there. So really, it is a viable strategy just to rush the challenges and complete them as soon as possible, even if you're not in a position to save afterwards. That's kind of a thing that's unique to the Rain World mod, requiring you to shelter. And maybe some oh, I can pin here. He ran away immediately. That's his den right there. Okay, I can find another. The pearl should be right here. Yes. I didn't want to kill the mole lizard because I was worried that it wouldn't count for pinning them. There's another. What are you doing down there? That looks like the worst place for you to be. Hold up, I'm not holding it in the right hand. This is better. Oops. This is the hardest thing I've ever done. That wasn't the pin. Where'd that little spear go? Is he dead? Oh my gosh. He's not. Okay. Thank you. So I need to hold it. This is a pearl that I need to hold on to because I'm bringing it to Pebbles. So I actually need to swallow it. Shrub, did you hear my suggestion of like a quick mode or something like that? No. Basically, remove the requirement to shelter after completing a challenge, and also remove karma requirements. Basically for like a separate game mode for like much faster paced games. Because I like the way it is now, but it definitely does, you know, it can drag out a while. We've had like several 2-hour games. And, you know, people can get stuck in like cycles where they just die repeatedly. Or where they repeatedly complete a challenge but then die afterwards. So it actually takes like several times longer to complete it than if it were to just count immediately. And you could also do some routing stuff where you run to complete a challenge and then die instantly to go back to your shelter and save time on backtracking. Yippee. Is this a position of passage? I need to kill one more jetfish, and there's not anywhere else I'm going to be able to do that. And plus, I need to go get the other mole lizard anyway. I think that if I had completed those challenges already, I would have passaged up to like industrial or something, and then head to chimney. I wish this text went away still. that's like one request for like the single player experience. This text needs to go away, or maybe an option so that you have to fill out the whole board instead of just getting a bingo, because this is just now on the screen. Can I maul you? Okay, I don't know where to grab them. Maybe it's possible, but let's not like make stupid decisions. You dead? No. You know, it's funny, you can actually eat creatures while you're moving. Even though you can't eat, like, fruit while you're moving. It's in kelp. So, I don't know how reasonable it would be to escape. What's the bingo mod called? It's called bingo mode, but it's not publicly available, if that's why you're asking. It should be available. Well, actually, I have no idea. My assumption is that when the current event ends, but the current event might last like a lot longer. It might take a while for that to finish. So who knows? Maybe in like a month. But I'm not the one to make those announcements. I'm just speculating. I have access to the mod because I'm currently in a tournament where we're using this mod. Oops, it's not drowned. I keep wanting to like make the text go away on the top. It's just there now. Get used to it. I don't know if I would try to complete all the challenges. Maybe I'll just do a few more. I kind of do need to end the stream soon-ish. Jetfish? Jetfish, get back here. Here's the last one. Actually, if I could, like, use you normally first. And I don't want to do the swim again, because it's a bit spooky. He might be too stupid. Snail? If that snail killed me? If that jetfish killed me? And of course the jetfish runs away to the other side. Okay, thank you. So helpful. Favorite creatures. Whoops, I'm not happy with that. There we go. Really rain world. And now he's coming back. Okay, thank you. I'll just find another one. You're not special. No one likes you. Can Leviathans be mauled? I'm gonna assume no. I think you need to grab the creature to maul them, and they also need to be stunned. And I don't think you can easily do either of those for Leviathan. And try to throw a rock at me. I might I'm worried that guy has a spear. Or he's, dead? He's dead. Just sitting in a weird position. I think the amazing thing about the bingo mod, and I know that there's been bingo events in the past. I just haven't been a part of them, so it's kind of new to me. But having a mod that's part of the game, it kind of is providing something that it's providing something that was really needed in the community, which is just some sort of multiplayer that is also like competitive. I think that's also a big part of it. Because yeah, there was the Jolly Co-op and like the weird streaming multiplayer that you could do, but that was like really annoying to work, and there's like input delay. Plus, it wasn't very competitive. You kind of had to be cooperative to survive. But the bingo is like, with the multiplayer and how easy that is to get it to work. Whenever you want, you can get a group of people together and, you know, play a game. And it's something that we've been doing. We've been doing practice games. I've really been enjoying those. Just being able to like compete with other people. I guess the other form of competition was like races, but those weren't really that common. The occasional events here and there, but it kind of doesn't really work well with Rain World because of the randomness. And yeah, you do see a lot of other like bingo, like tournaments and just like games in general outside of Rain World. Yeah, and races are also they favor speedrunners, obviously. But bingo is like, oh, if you're a score runner or a challenge runner or a speedrunner, you're all like capable of like doing pretty well. Or even if you're just a casual player who's played a whole lot. And the games are long enough so that a few deaths here and there don't actually give you a huge disadvantage. You can still keep going. I hope I can swim out of this. I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh, I might have messed up. Good job. And also map knowledge is a huge thing too. I mean, you might just have a map open, but you know, you're gonna waste time looking at the map constantly. I can't see anything. But just a lot of little things like, where do creatures spawn? Where are the pearls? Where are the unlocks? Where's a good places to get scavenger rep? Where's good places to get points? Which is actually something I'm really bad at. I've only done a handful of score runs and they're not super serious. And I've absolutely seen in some games so far that there are players who maybe aren't speedrunners, but who are really good at something else. They can still like perform very well in these bingo matches. Sky Islands or Industrial? Isn't Outskirts the place to go for score? Or maybe that's like, if you have Vulture Mask plus like double spawning or something. Industrial. There's not many videos of score runs because they're so long. It's kind of hard to find like the parts that are actually interesting. Because if you want a good reference for a speedrun, you can just watch the world record, and that gives you a pretty good idea of what a good run looks like. How do you get here? Why am I in shaded? Other mole lizard plus going to industrial for a pink lizard. Yeah, the like mouth spear person. They're crazy. I'm not entirely sure how mouth spears work still. I feel like sometimes even when you are falling, it still doesn't work. So maybe it's like they have to have their mouth open, or it has to be like a certain downward velocity and not just any downward velocity. There's usually some mole lizards over here. Pearl is still hanging out. That was unnecessary. Okay, mole lizard room. Right here. Kinda hard to pin them though. There's not much space. Oh, there's a whole lot of them. They all went the wrong way. I think I'm gonna just injure a lot of them. Or maybe a grenade. I have a pearl in my stomach. And I can not find any other spears. There's a lot of other skills too that are pretty important. Like, can you navigate shaded without a light? Oh, I think I hit a different mole lizard. Yeah, I tried to like release myself from this one and I hit another one instead. That's funny. Okay, we're just heading back to shade. I want to make sure that I didn't do something again like at the jetfish. Also, what is that? Oh, it's one of the like sparks. Like, what are these little green lights? They are the like exterior sparks from Moon. They just show up underwater too. But it's a thing that's following me. I guess sometimes like regular spear throws are just so far away that they start falling by the time they get to the lizard. Or maybe I just didn't even hit their head at all. They're just regular spear hits. This is the right way. It still would be nice to have the ability to like pin certain challenges just as reminders of what you're doing right at the moment. So I still forget constantly. But that's more of a quality of life thing and less of a actually importance feature. Maybe I'll try to get a mole lizard outside of that really long tunnel room. That'd probably make it a lot easier. That shouldn't be impossible. The problem is if I bring more than one mole lizard with me. Also, no scavengers in a while. Well, okay, maybe like a few minutes. It's just a while for Artie. I did see some in Shoreline, or Waterfront, so actually hasn't been a while. I expected to see scavengers in that room though. That was a spider in the pipe. Okay, mole lizards, I'm back. Yeah. This way. I need to make sure that they don't run away, so I'm gonna let them... They didn't want to. Please climb up here. If only I could meow to get their attention. Actually, does that mod like make a real sound that other creatures can hear? Please. How hard is it to climb up the pole for like 2 seconds? Yes. They can hear me, obviously. I'm jumping around all over the place, but they don't understand that I'm going up into the next room. Also, I have minus rock. They hear the lantern. Mouse. Damn, okay, he got me. I didn't think I'd make any noise sliding down the wall, so I didn't think he'd attack me at all. That is a crazy thing to write in the chat. See ya. The wrong way. The wrong restaurant. Maybe I should just pass it. I need to get that Moldusive though. These are elusive creatures. They don't want to go like one room up. This guy's here now. Oh, God. I was holding on to them. Oh, no. Also, the game is struggling again. It might crash. Should I do it if the game crashes, the stream ends? At the time he's not here. That was the situation where I should have been totally fine if I just didn't accidentally grab onto him. That's an Artie moment, for sure. Still alive. Unless it takes a little longer than you expect. Also, something that I've not been doing much today as Artie. Doing a horizontal jump and then bunny hopping to maintain your speed, I think is the fastest way to move with your double jumps. At least the most efficient way, because you can obviously just spam horizontal jumps, but then you run out really quick. But if you use bunny hops to keep the speed going for a bit longer, then you can use less jumps while maintaining similar speed. I'm pretty sure that horizontal jumps go faster than diagonal. I think. It just looks like you're a lot faster. I do think that in zero gravity, diagonal is just the same speed, horizontal and vertical. But when you're not in low gravity, it's a bit lower than normal. The idea is that if a diagonal jump is just the same as a horizontal and vertical jump combined, then there's no reason not to do a diagonal jump because you're getting the speed and the heights to maintain the speed for longer. But just from the looks of it, right, a horizontal jump looks faster. You would really need to time it to figure out definitively. Or just like compare two videos at the same time. But also doing a diagonal jump doesn't let you bunny hop at all. Nope, accidentally opened the... Also, nice lantern shield. I'm actually gonna keep this lantern because I want to see. That's something that I've been struggling with in the mole zone. I do know the layout of the room roughly, but not like it's not as easy as just seeing. It is a little bit unfortunate that doing a double jump sets you to a set speed value instead of adding to your current speed. Although that might lead to a lot of like, you know, extreme acceleration. Yeah, I did win. Did anyone notice that? I actually won the bingo. It might be a bit hard to see, but yeah. Oh, the game almost crashed thinking about it. It's almost there. Maybe I will end the stream if it crashes. Maybe that thing I was saying earlier about how it seems like it takes longer to, or it takes less time to load in regions that you've already been in before. Maybe that's the problem. It's just loading in, or storing the like memory from previous regions for too long. Yeah. So now go up. They just turn around at the last moment. Please. Yes, you're right there. Thank you. Second mole pinned. Finally. I should have done this forever ago. See if I can speedrun the last few challenges. I mean, actually not few at all, but, you know, at least finish a handful. Do I passage now? It only really gets me through Shaded a little bit faster, but I don't think I have anything else to use the passage on. So I will use it. Plus I get 1 karma back. A little bit faster than just sheltering. And I do have the pearl in my stomach, I'm pretty sure. At loading time though. So we're just going to industrial. I don't think I shaded in a perfect location. Or I shelter. Did I say shaded? I should have stayed in this shelter because I could passage right here, but are there any pink lizards in industrial? Okay, they're actually in pretty good spots. So I should just go to this one. Oh, I didn't even sleep in that one. Is it only this shelter down here? Okay, I prefer this one. Oops, wrong button. This area is a little bit dangerous. I am already still. Good job, dude. So there's some pink lizards over to the right of the gates room. So I'm gonna try to finish that challenge. I think I only need to, I only need to hit them with spears. I really should have completed that challenge earlier, since you can technically hit a lizard with as many spears as you want. There isn't really a limit. Well, I guess it's, you deal a little bit of damage, and so after enough spears, they're dead. That's a funny, it really wants me to do that. I'm not going to, sorry. I thought that would stun me, but I'm safe, except this guy's in the way now. Let's go this way instead. I actually still head over to the pink lizards from this direction. Pink lizards, hello, you should be in this room. They're taking a break. They're really taking a break. They're just so tired. There's one up there. There's the other one. You are very easy to stab with a spear. And goodbye. And goodbye. Do I have food? Also nice fourth layer again. I might as well eat you. Oh, nice RD moments. Just grab the spear, man. The world if Artie would just pick up the damn spear. Okay, anything else I need to do? Go up. Right, tame a Squidcada. I feel like that one's just really annoying. If you tame them instantly by giving them a bat fly, it would be a fine challenge. But the fact that you need to do it twice and you can't refeed them the same thing. I guess maybe... The thing is that with lizards, right, you give them food, and then they go back to their den and you give them food again. You can find multiple like centipedes or egg bugs or whatever. With a Squidcada, it grabs a bat fly and it just sits there for like who knows how long. Probably until the end of the cycle. it just holds on to that bat fly, so you can only really feed them once per cycle, unless you bring them to it. I guess, well, the only option would be to bring them to a shelter. Excuse me. Bring them to a shelter and then immediately give them a bat fly next cycle, so that you don't lose track of them at least. Immediately a Scion Lizard entering the room. I feel like here's the deal. Here's the deal, okay? I will end the stream soon, but I'll try to complete 2 more challenges before I do. I'll try to bring the Pearl to Pebbles, and I'll try to get the Vulture Masks. I think those ones I can complete fairly quickly. I just need to get through. Oh, unless the game crashes. Okay. I'm not entirely sure about getting to Pebbles. That is quite far away. I need to get through the wall again, but I should get Vulture Masks from the Vultures, yeah? Okay. Maybe I'll hold on to you. It's very, very close to crashing. How long it's taking to load. I'm surprised it hasn't happened already. I thought it might crash like 2 cycles ago. Also, this room sucks if there's a red lizard in it. You might see why, because they just like to camp at the very bottom of the screen. And if you enter, you die. If you try to leave, you die. Just you never want to deal with it. You are not a scavenger. I appreciate that. I keep mixing up scavenger and squid gator for some reason. One little trick you can do here, just double jump up here. That guy has a long tongue. That's 3 lizards in an amalgamation. Goodbye. I think I can kill the vultures just normally. Just with explosive spears. That's like Artie's whole thing, yeah? Also, you can do... Hold up, I think you can do this. It's probably possible. I think I've done it before. If you like jump off the pole early. You can't do it while holding a scavenger body though, which you need to get through the upper gates. So it's not really that useful. Of course, karma's not a problem in this game mode, but normally that's how it would work out. If I can find a spear in this room, we're all set. Actually, I want to find 3 spears, ideally. Oh, we're gonna deal with 2 vultures at once. Also, if it's a king vulture, I can't exactly hit it with multiple spears. And if I throw it off the edge, it's not gonna give me the mask. I could have gone to the other room. There tends to be more spears in the room to the right here. Like up on the towers. There's a spear up there, there's a spear down there. I left the vulture grub behind, but I'm gonna assume there's also another explosive spear down there. It really wants me to do this. It's like, hey, this is your chance, man. Alright, we're all ready. Food won't be a problem with killing vultures. Maybe I will find... or find a regular vulture while getting... Or they would have taken the grub. No, he actually didn't. Usually the vultures will take the vulture grub if they don't find anything else. It's a kind of funny interaction. It is a strange relationship. What exactly is up with the... Oh, there you are. A regular vulture. Don't you see what's going on here? Does it think that maybe you should go somewhere else? Wait, well, I didn't want you to listen to me. Did the engines use pipes? Like the pipes that I used to traverse? I don't know, actually. I think I hit his wing and not the actual body, which would deal a lot more damage. I think he's running away now. He's dead. But the mask is gone. I needed that, man. I don't have an extra spear because I blew them all up. There are exclusively king vultures in this region. And they don't seem to be injured at all. There's maybe a spear somewhere in here. Huh. Also, I wonder if this doesn't count King Vulture Mask. I did think about that. There's a chance that I won't actually be able to complete the challenge with these guys. Also, there appears to be another vulture involved. Oh yeah, come in here. The fun tunnel. Although not very fun for me, because I have to deal with the harpoons. I grabbed his head. Wait, that demasks him. Just kidding. Yeah, grab his head. Thank you. I would like the spear back though. Are you pacified? This guy's pacified. You're definitely not. You just harpooned your friend. For the second spear. I think I'm gonna leave and shelter over here. Thank you guys for the entertainment. Let's see if the vulture masks count. If the king vulture mask counts. I have no food at all. I definitely should have eaten that king vulture. But I guess I was a little bit too busy getting attacked. I guess considering that I can demask them without a spear, I should have done that earlier, definitely. I was a little bit obsessed with the explosive spears. I could, I also could have eaten the popcorn, because that would have got me away from the vultures. You know what? The lizards will be terrified of me. Let's go. Oh, well, not the scavengers, though. This is such a stupid strategy. The bingo makes you do some crazy stuff. If I can carry these up to the shelter, find another vulture up there, and demask it, I will complete this challenge while making progress to Pebbles. But I won't be able to eat the vulture if I just demask it. I will still need to kill it. And usually there's a lot of scavengers up on the wall, and that can be a huge problem while holding onto all these masks because they get stealits, or just kill me while I have no spear to fight back with. A lot of things could happen here. And if I die, maybe the game crashes and we just end the stream. Feed the carnivorous plants. I think that's been suggested. To feed like kelp. I know you can also feed can you feed the pole plants? I know that there's like some things where you can try to get a creature to get grabbed by a pole plants. But I don't know if that is an easy way to track if you're the one who's responsible for it. It's definitely possible, or I don't know, but it's probably possible to track whether you've fed an item to a kelp, because they will pick up like fruits and other things like that. Hello, I would like to take your mask, but unfortunately I'm a little bit busy at the moment, so I'll just have to come back for that later. Also, goodness, how many lizards need to be in this area? For that I have a king vulture mask. Feed worm grass, that's another challenge idea. I should probably kill some of these lizards for food. Just one of them would be enough. I don't have any spears. I wonder if you can maul creatures while you're holding masks. This is certainly a series of events. Pole plants most certainly eat alive things. I mean, how often do you die and then a pole plant grabs you? It's usually the other way around. Okay, I'm gonna leave the masks here. This guy I can kill. That's enough food. Oh, it's actually raining, so I can't, I don't think another vulture will show up. Dead things. Hi. Okay, time to showcase a little bit of tech. You can actually skip this whole tunnel as Artie. If you go up here. Actually, I can't because I don't have spears. Okay, I'll just go through the tunnel. But you can climb around the left side of this little area by using spear pinning. Let me go. He actually only has a grenade, so that wouldn't kill me. Double mask just for the drip. Yeah, they think a double-headed vulture is attacking them. I'm also trying to check if it counts king vulture, but also it didn't look like it tracked either of those. The game is just barely holding on. Okay, maybe I have neither. Doesn't track it until it's done. Okay, well, we'll just have to find out. Time to find another vulture. And king vulture shouldn't count. Well, I'm only gonna find king vultures up here. So that sounds fun. if I still had my vulture grub, goodbye spear. I don't exactly know where the best place to find a vulture would be. There's usually vultures in this room, but it'd be kind of annoying because I'd have to bring them down into this little area. See, that didn't count, but the spear was moving down, yes? Actually, I think a much better option would be this next room right here. Usually there's vultures here. And I could try to get them here or one platform down. Vultures are somewhat common in this little area. But I also have to deal with the cyans. But I'm arty, so good luck, guys. Ignore the spear that I missed. Also, a little tip, if a cyan lizard jumps at you, there's like a 90% chance they will land facing away from you. So just throw a spear and they'll probably hit them right when they land. Just go to Metro. I need to come back to bring the mask back. Kind of like the idea of getting a vulture mask right here. Can I still do the funny thing? It's kind of weird with carnivorous slug cats, but you can a little bit. Thing is that, like, how can I encourage a vulture to show up? Usually they don't. It takes a very long time for them to show up, or if they do show up, it's like you enter the room and there's a king vulture there. It's not like you it like one shows up while you're in the room, but also it's gonna be a king vulture. It's like you always see king vultures here, never regular vultures. Do I have to go back down to the wall? I guess so. I guess maybe I should have gone the pearl first. One king vulture in the whole region? Okay. I do have to go here. Almost. So I should find vultures here. I think I might need to get 2 regular masks if the king vulture doesn't count. So I'll just hang out here. Maybe if I don't find any, I'll go down and grab the vulture grove. Some possible concern with the vulture grove, which is what happened last time, is that I'll throw it and then a vulture will spawn naturally. And then the vulture that I summoned will show up, so it'll be 2 vultures. Probably one of them will be a king and it'll make everything more difficult. So I might just not bother with that at all, but how long do I want to wait here? Got stuck in this game? Many people do. Pretty normal experience. Vulture has arrived, or a lizard. Oh, it's probably a vulture. Hey, dude. Please don't run away from that one spear. Bonk. And don't let the vulture just like kill you instantly. One mask acquired, then a king vulture will show up and kill me, and I'll be very sad. I should get rid of the body so that it stops threatening me with its aura. I don't know if I'm able to do that actually. Yeah, he's stuck here. Refunded it. When like, I don't know how many years ago, maybe like 4 or 5, I would do stuff like this kind of movement. Like the turn storage whiplash into a roll. And I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. This is like my introduction to like movement tech stuff. Hey, dude. Oh, that was kind of brutal. Is it close to raining? Oh wow, this was a short cycle. Okay, maybe if I find another key... No, actually, it's probably not going to count King Vulture Max at all, even if I collect 3 of them. So this challenge probably should have just been like 2 Vulture Masks, or maybe even just 1, because of how many King Vultures there are. Encouraging people to get back into the game. That's nice to see. You definitely need patience though. Like there's an alternate reality right now where I died to that King Vulture and I like kept coming back and dying repeatedly to the vultures over and over again. What can you do with the masks? How much do you care about getting spoiled? Because it might be cool to discover what they do on your own, but also it might be difficult to kill the vulture. So hello, vultures. The vulture masks will scare away lizards because they think you're a vulture. It's either they think you're a vulture or they realize that you're capable of killing a vulture. Get the mask. So you'll scare them away for like 17 seconds, I think it is. Very handy for if you're rushing through an area and you don't want to worry about getting hunted by like 10 lizards. But if you stick around for too long, they will realize that you're just a slugcat and just go for you anyway. Any vultures? Anyone at all? Not that one. Hold up. Cyan lizard? Nope, white lizard. He was just right there. There's like a pretty high chance that when you enter that room, a cyan lizard will come out of that pipe. I don't know. I think it's something to do with like the creatures getting like loaded in or realized, I guess. kind of complicated how it works, but maybe it's like only works if you're like entering the region and you go down that room. Timing works out so that you always end up seeing a Scion there. I was like hanging out in that room for too long, so that Scion probably wanted elsewhere. Or maybe there's no Scion spawn for RD. And there's definitely Scions in this region, but maybe not in that one specific spot. I don't want to find you right now. Oh, he wants revenge. Uh-oh. So is this guy. Interesting strategy. This actually might be difficult. Will I find a vulture with its mask? Because I killed the other guy without taking his mask. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Gonna demask. Oh, okay, there is a normal vulture in this region. I need to wait for him to leave that room and he'll come into this one. Maybe. Or any of the other vultures. I just want to wait for that guy to despawn from that room. Can I like stun you and throw you off a cliff? This might be risky. Come here. He doesn't want to move. They're quite sturdy. I should have parried him right then. Not me. The loading time. It's still working. I really just need one vulture. Alright, see ya. I stream on Tuesdays, Friday, and Saturday at the same time every time. So if you catch one stream, you know to check at that time. I normally don't stream for this long, actually. Was there a guy here? Hello? No, he ran away. I probably should focus on killing the demasked vultures so that they stop showing up. Although I really hope this doesn't take more than one cycle. I should put this up here. How long are regular streams? Normally I stream from 2 to 3 hours. Is that a king? Ugh, I'm tired of you guys. If I was Gourmand, I could do a bunch of slide bounces. They must be the most overpowered character. Oh, good throw. What is that? Is that another king vulture? I guess I need food. Excuse me? Munch. There's a spear. Munch. Munch. Get the pearl back. I still want to go to Pebbles after this. Got a fruit. What? That vulture had a fruit attached to it. Oh, explosions. There's a scavenger party over here. Huh? Have fun, guys. My grub! Get out of here. Did they hold on? I think they dragged him all the way to the other side of the room. Distraction. Oh, wait, hold up. Is that your own mask? Does this count as a vulture mask? I'm gonna gamble and say yes. It's basically just a vulture mask with a different sprite, so it should count. That's the other demask vulture. That's a fucking vulture mask. Goodbye. I think when I get to the shelter, or if I die, I'll just end the stream. Long expeditions can take a little bit longer than you'd expect. I mean, especially if you go for all the challenges. Maybe I could have routed this better. I'm not sure. I think actually, yeah, I could have. If I completed the mole and the pink lizard challenges a bit faster, and maybe also the jetfish, I could have gone stuff in subterranean, and then passage back to outskirts. Or no, industrial. Then go straight up the chimney and do these challenges. That would have given me a good head start. I will complete this one last challenge, and I am in position to he sucks. He sucks. He gave up. Nope, he's still chasing me. He's really bad at getting you when you're moving upwards, though. That's a jump that I've tried to like do in speedruns before, but it's really difficult since you only have a very short time to jump before you grab the pole, and then you might accidentally grab the pole anyway. So you're trying to hold it up. This is the next song. Will there be scavengers? Hey guys, I have 2 masks. One of them is spikes on it. Double-headed spiked vulture creature. Watch out. I think actually I realized I used to take this path for RD, but the other path is actually a bit better. Also, are there going to be scavengers again? Is that like a baby white lizard? Look at that guy. Tiny. Oh no, don't do it. We're alive! The real question is, does this count as a vulture mask? It does. When I say I get so little, it is funny to see the small lizards. Like blue lizards will be like that sometimes. So if I were to continue this expedition, I would go to Metropolis, probably get the Synth Wings there, get the RD unlock, or also get this to buy Pebbles. Then I would just have to go to Sky Islands for these two, and also probably this one. This is a good expedition. All right, that's going to be the end of that though. Also, don't forget the monk speedrun that I did at the beginning. That was pretty good. We'll see if I want to do more Pebble % runs in the future. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching. See ya.